Just gotta make sure things are fine. That was awkward and fucking weird. Man, YouTube is really having some issues today, isn't it? Or maybe YouTube just don't like me. Let's see. Are we fine? Things good? I think. Yeah, I don't fucking know, dude. Yeah. There, maybe I can do this or something. Let's see. You know what, I can at least do this. Since I'm here, I'm gonna do this, because YouTube's really being fucking dumb right now. There we go. Now how do I fucking do this? How do I, how do I stop the other stream from going on here? That's not it. Your life twice. Well, because it fucking kind of crashed. I don't know how or why, but trying to figure out how to stop the other one now at this point, but, you know, whatever, I don't care. Whatever. Well, this kind of freaked me out a little bit, because I thought, like, you know, something happened, you know, on my channel or some shit, and I was like, what the fuck? Give me a little spook. So, yeah, I'm just kind of stuck with the other one, I guess, so whatever. I just wish I could figure out how to fucking end it, though. But, yeah, it's whatever. Can we just do it? That must always have to be, like, fucking something. It's just fucking... Ugh, my fucking god. More of my customer. When two people are talking to me at the same time. Oh my god, dude, this is how I feel about, like, customer service. Yeah, that's how it honestly can be sometimes. Where there's, like, two customers at once that'll roll up and be like, hey, can I have a book? And it's like, I'm already helping somebody, can we not? Yes. There we go. Then he asks, are you with each other? No. Okay, so what are those days, huh? Yeah, it pretty much can be like that sometimes. Man, that honestly, like, that fucking, like, stream, that shit really, like, kind of threw me off. Damn, yeah, I don't know what happened. It gave me, like, some video error thing, and just stopped. And also just, like, it kind of skizzled out. And honestly, I honestly thought it might have been because, like, you know, Like, you know, I don't know what, but, you know, maybe like the music or something, or some shit. I don't fucking know. It gave me a spook, though, that's for sure. I was like, shit, I just got this working again. Yeah. It's, you know, it's whatever. I mean, I can end it, but I just have to, you know, I'll just do this stream and whatever. People are probably going to be confused and be like, what the fuck? Anyway, we were looking at some public freakout stuff, but first let me do some more shit. Like, that just honestly kind of gave me like a little like, and so now I'm all just kind of like, what the fuck now? That did not put me in the Man, it's fucking flies. I'm serious again, serious. Double stream bow. What does it mean? What does it mean? Ooh. Lots of serotonin. Remember the double rainbow guy? Yeah, I know what you're talking about. It's like, oh my god, a double rainbow. And he had like a fucking emotional, like, euphoric moment with it. What we got? Oh, kitty playing for balloon. Oh, that's adorable. That's adorable. That is adorable, yeah. Such adorable and so cute. Adorable and so cute. Gotta be adorable is oh my fucking god. That's life, but it's Vosh. Dude, these AI covers, okay. I gotta hear Vosh sing this. How's that?
That's life. That's what all the people say.
Oh my god. Oh, holy shit. This actually is
You're
good.
riding high in April, shot down in May.
Dude, this works.
I know I'm gonna change that tune.
This works. What the fuck?
Back on top in June. I said that's life.
I mean, it kind of, it's not perfect, but it's good.
As funny as it may seem, some people get their kicks stopping on a dream. But I don't let it get me down. Cause this final
Oh my god, there's like...
it keeps spinning around.
Wait, what the fuck? Would he try to, would the left collectively cancel you for trying to share a collection of horse pigs? When he finds the way to his ears, preferably on stream, it better. I've heard on the enemy, so it slightly resembles his voice, but this one actually sounds just a bit more in tune. I mean, this isn't a cover. He got this recorded for you. Now, for Destiny to sing an old Nightwish song, why make Vosh do it? Why not? Why Destiny specifically for Nightwish?
I've been a puppet, a pauper, a pirate, a poet, a pawn and a king. I've been up,
dude,
and down and over.
This actually fits for Vosh too.
And I know one thing. Each time I find myself flat on my face, I pick myself up and get back in the rain. That's life. I'll tell you, I can't deny.
Dude, I feel like if we, dude, has drunk Vosh done karaoke yet? Oh my god, there needs to be somebody that just pays Vosh enough to just like, on a drunk stream of his, to just do a karaoke and make him sing this, so at least there's, you know, like, a comparison. Yeah, Vosh versus Vosh, like, you know, who sings it better? Who sings it better, dude? I never heard his voice go so high. It's kind of when he laughs, and sometimes when he kind of, you know, goes, dude, you know, like, sometimes he can kind of get up there a little bit, but yeah, not often.
Quitting, baby, but my heart just ain't gonna buy it. And if I didn't think it was worth one single try, I'd jump right.
And also the fedora fits Vosh too a little bit. Is there any other ones? Or is it just one? I guess there's a couple here. Keemstar? So this guy does a bunch of memes. Grade A, under A, oh my god. Tommy C. A lot of that. Colossus Crazy. He's in there. There's a oh my god, no way. Fucking Leafy. A Vosh and Destiny duet. Oh my god. Destiny, dude, I love it. This is good, oh my god.
You got a friend in me.
That's Destiny, I can tell. Oh my god.
You got a friend in me.
Is it? Wait, who's this supposed to be?
When the road looks rough ahead and you're miles and miles from your nice warm bed, you just remember what your old past said. Boy, you got a friend in me.
I think it's Destiny.
You got a friend in me.
Where's Vosh? Where's he coming? I want to hear him. Was he here?
You got trouble, and I got them too.
I can't tell who's who, honestly. They're so...
None of them with our love in a way.
Okay, this AI actually starts breaking a little bit at the high ends. Let's see. Imagine other things could have done together. Maybe if the voice is official, they would sound more like... but they really talk to type. So, yeah. I mean, I can't even tell which one's which because they're so high-pitched. Oh, wait, hold on. That one needs a little work. One of our sound science in the world. Check out the days. I have this only seen once before. Whoa, dude, look at that thing. Is that a jellyfish? What the fuck? Dude, what is it? What? Yo, look at all that. Whoa, dude, it's got like crazy shit going on inside of it. What the fuck? Whoa, dude. Damn. Damn, son. Wow. That's actually kind of like... just kind of all like, damn, whoa. I'm definitely kind of surprised by that. Also, like, here, actually, it reminds me. Want to see what, like, little baby sunfish look like? Because it actually, unironically, kind of shocked me. Because I didn't think they would be, you know, the size that they are. Here, let me find it. Here we go. Here we go. Yeah.
Ever seen fish larvae?
It's a fish larva, dude. Look at these little guys. Little sunfish, dude. Look at these little babies.
You won't believe what this turns into. Yeah, it's a fucking baby sunfish. I'll show you another one. This one's pretty cute. Turns into this.
Batfish.
A batfish. Next. I actually don't know what this turns into, but it's some type of eel. It's a little baby eel. And last, this is a baby bony-eared ass fish. Turns into this.
A bony-eared ass fish. Yep. Some cool looking, you know, random little sea critters. Are there moonfish? Probably. I have no idea. Little baby sunfish look cute though. They're like adorable, just little tiny little things. Then they grow up to be just these gargantuan beasts of gentleness. I'm not gonna lie though, dude. Sunfish look fucking whack, dude. He looks... I mean, for what they are, they look so weird. But at the same time, it's so fucking cool. Yeah, it's super chill. I don't think they're known for anything other than just being nothing but pure vibes. What are you doing over there? Sunfish are also called moonfish? Oh, really? Oh, so they're opa. Moonfish, sunfish, kingfish, redfin, ocean pan. Huh. Oh, I guess because there's different species of them. So there's at least like 6 different subspecies from what it looks like. Well, cool. Well, there you go. So I guess depending on what you got going on, I mean, there will likely be a, you know, just different terminology for them. Shitty tattoos. Saw this at a car dealership. I was checking out a car. Yeah, go fuck. Oh my god, it's on both. Go fuck yourself, and then down here, go fuck yourself. Oh my god, dude, wow. Those are actually some pretty shitty tats. Like, that's just sad. Like, oh my good lord, dude. Like, what? It's just, what the fuck? That definitely is a little sad. God must have been on something when he made that jellyfish thing. Angels are like, why does it want us to make this? Oh no, just throw it in there before it starts turning us into rings again. We don't need this. It's like, we don't really need this shit right now. No, thank you. Oh my god, there's an entire subreddit dedicated to TikTok cringe. Yes, please. I'm following that right now. I don't even need to know. This is all we got right here so far to just win us over. I do my own research.
We're doing the healthiest thing that a human being can possibly do. We are outside in the sun, no sunscreen, no sunglasses, the full spectrum of UV light, while grounding in a natural body of water. This is freedom. This is independence. This is what the pharmaceutical industry does not want you to know. This is how you heal. Not all their pills that you pay money for.
Oh my god, you know what? You got me in the first half. I'm like, okay, well, I mean, you're not necessarily wrong. Like, you know, being out in the wilderness, you know, just chilling. The sun, you know, you should probably have sunscreen and wear some sunglasses, though. But, you know, like, okay, you do you, boo. And then he's like, this is what Big Pharma doesn't want you to know about. It's like, I'm pretty sure, like, being out in the sun, you know, all this stuff, like, yeah, that's good, and I don't think anyone necessarily denies that, so, like, what? Just so fucking what, dude?
Yes, connecting with nature. This is how we feel.
Is this an organ? Hold the fuck up.
Money for this, connecting with nature.
Honestly, I swear to God, I thought that was Matt Hood in the background.
This is how we heal and thrive.
Sure, buddy. Sure, buddy. Question like typing detected. No discovering RAM. You thought it was synced like that one shark. So the was completely synced, then shows up in the ocean, just like, what's up, bro? What's up, man? What's up?
Look how tiny they are.
Wait, what the fuck?
Look how tiny they are.
Fucking Einstein. Love it. Oh, adorable. Dude, Einstein totally would do that. The Shrinky Dinks? A little bit. I mean, it's not familiar. I don't really remember too much of them, but they do kind of, you know, sound familiar. From what I understand. Let's check out. Well, actually, I did find a couple of random fun things we could check out. Here. I found this. It's been recommended to me at least once or twice. I just haven't seen it yet. But at least, you know, watch like 5 seconds of it just so I can at least have it on my watch list, just so it's easy to find. You buy sheets of plastic, you cut out in shapes and bake them, and they shrink. Not sure putting plastic in you have a smart idea. It's not, because then you get all those melted plastic fumes and shit, and that is going to fuck you up. You know, give you cancer, microplastics, you know, like, man, you know, it's like, you know, it's like pretty much, you know, like everyone who's like a part of that boomer generation, everyone who's like older than anyone in here, you know, like, yeah, like they got fucked by lead, but guess what we got fucked by? Microplastics, baby. Let's go. Let's go, dude. Trying to beat that high score, what we can, you know, affect ourselves with. Lead, fuck that shit. That's bitch-made shit. Microplastics is where it's at. We need to fucking get, like, some of that crazy-ass methane shit. We got all, like, I mean, there's all sorts of things, you know, that we could be doing. Let's go. Let's fucking go. I blame boomerism on lead poisoning and leaded gas and leaded paint and leaded everything. Just literally everything having fucking lead pipes, lead houses, lead glasses, lead food, lead everything. Just their diet was nothing but lead. Oh, I'd be a little hyperbolic, but still. There we go. Oh. Ah. No. There we go. Let's check this out, because I figured this would be kind of funny.
Republican worried drag queens will launch missiles. You should be.
Good. The drag queen's gonna launch the nukes. Or maybe not nukes, but at least just the missiles. They're gonna be launching the missiles, dude.
What this is just shows to the extent that the Biden administration has been pushing this agenda into our military, and it is weakening our military. It is not making it stronger.
Oh my God.
It's taking place at Mounts from Air.
Does this motherfucker realize that there was like World War II soldiers who did drag who would literally get interrupted by air raids and fucking like man the artillery guns and the fucking anti-aircraft batteries and all that shit? Like, dude, bruh. Dude, the drag agenda, dude. Big drag queen, bro. Big drag queen is definitely out there, and they're really making it fucking know that they're out there to take your shit and take your children. Destroy everything about Western man.
Okay, worth pointing out that if you're at all a fan of history, you can find photos of drag shows being performed by World War II GIs.
Yeah.
Okay, listen, boys, all right?
I didn't even think Vosh was going to mention that. But yes.
And being in the army is gay as hell. There aren't that many chicks there, and you're with Du Bois. You're all like 18 or whatever, okay? It's gay.
Hormones raging.
There's a lot of gay shit that goes on, even with dudes who aren't gay. It's really gay, okay? So yeah, they're looking for excuses to dress up in dresses. It's all very funny to them, you know? They're all doing Steven Crowder bits where it's like, haha, wouldn't it be funny if I put these 2 coconuts under my shirt? Unless, you know. So this is already happening, you know? The military has been controlled by drag queens since the beginning.
150 ICBM missiles that are being controlled by that Air Force.
Oh my God, it is the nukes. Oh my God, he actually mentioned nukes. Okay, so it is. The drag queens are gonna launch the nukes, brother. The drag agenda will launch the nukes. Dude, oh my God, I thought he was just gonna mention, like, just broad military shit. I did think it was gonna specifically mean, like, ICBM, like, nuclear missiles and shit.
And by these individuals. I don't want someone who doesn't know if they are a man or a woman with their hand on a missile button.
This is actually so...
Being in drag does not mean you're confused about your gender, you fucking freak. Like, oh my God, degenerate.
I just listened to a Lions Led by Donkeys podcast episode, which I highly recommend, on the USS Iowa turret explosion. Basically, the gist of it, from what I remember, is that the USS Iowa, which was a big boat. Can we get a picture of the... Hold on.
It's a battleship. It's actually also a specific class of battleship, the Iowa class. And it's a big fucking, like... It's pretty much, it's pretty much like the big daddy of the U.S. Navy when battleships still reigned supreme for a time. Like during World War II, it saw a lot of action, like the Pacific and you know, and out there and shit, and in Vietnam too, if I remember correctly, when it got retrofitted, and Korea. So USS Iowa is you know, like this specifically as a vessel too is, you know, a long-serving vessel. It's been around the block a while. I mean, it's not anymore from what I understand. I think it's retired now finally, but it's been around for quite a while. Pick of the ship on the Iowa class wiki page. Yeah, I mean, dude, it's a big ship. It is huge. The entire side of the ship, solid flame and smoke. Yeah, And also when it came to the turret explosion, yeah, that's what he's talking about. It was I don't know 100% about all the story behind that specifically. I just kind of know about the general history of USS Iowa, and it's got a long history and shit. I think actually that incident might have what caused the ship to finally retire. But still, it's pretty cool ship, honestly. It's been for all sorts of shit.
USS Iowa. Stick with me for a second, okay?
Major General Bianca Del Rio.
Let's understand how big this boat was, okay? Here we go. Here's a really cool picture. It was back in the days when if you...
Yeah, this is like it when it's doing broadside. Dude, imagine being on the deck of this motherfucker when that's going off, bro. Like, imagine just being in the captain's, like, fucking bridge, being on the bridge and this is going. Bruh. Like, this thing is a beast. I mean, like, this thing is nothing but pure just fuck you, like, just energy and steel just on a boat, just, like, lunging just fuck you bombs right at people. And at anything it, is going to be doing a broadside on. And also, like, back in the day, that used to be a tiny little, kind of a hangar scout plane bay area. So, like, Kingfisher aircraft and things like that would be, kind of like stationed on that little platform, and then they'll have little plane deck launchers, on the side of it. I mean, this is a more modern version where at this point helicopters are a thing, so they didn't need those anymore. So they would have like a little small scout helicopter usually sometimes.
And to kill people from a boat, you would put giant cannons on it, rather than like a bunch of missiles and planes and stuff. This was like the golden age of cool battleships, right?
Yep.
The USS...
And there's also like the Yamato, there's the Bismarck and her sister ship. I mean, honestly, there's during the last little era of battleships, like interwar / World War II period, like, there's some really badass fucking battleships, dude. Like, the Iowa, Yamato, like, I mean, or even like, I don't think it's the name of the class, but I think it's like the Hugo, which is the Japanese battleship that was more complex before they built the Yamato. I don't remember, but I think the Yamato might have had a sister ship as well.
Iowa was a big boat. It was a cool boat. It had big guns. I think the guns they had were in fact too large. They were too big. They were dangerously large. They were so large that the firing of these cannons were disruptive to the machinery and electronics on the boat. So that had to be built in such a way that all of the control apparatuses of the boat were like dozens of feet away from any point affected by the shock wave from firing the cannons. Like, the force emitted by firing them would like knock the ship apart. Yeah,
like, I mean, because they're, I think, like 252 millimeter like guns. Like, they're big guns. Like, they're huge. I think they actually might even be bigger, frankly. But they're fucking huge, and there's 4 for each gun. So realistically, you have about 12 of those big ass fuck you guns on that, that could be fired at any given time. I mean, you got a whole broadside where all of them can be fired at once. You can do like salvos, or you find like one from one gun from each turret, and doing kind of like a little like salvo type of thing, kind of timed salvo shots, so there's like all sorts of like little ways to at least mitigate those issues. And that's why that whole broadside shot you saw, they rarely ever fucking did that, because like it will legit kind of fuck up the boat a little bit.
Mess with the course of the ship because it would knock you off course. It would like destroy the internals. In fact, the USS Iowa blew up because they did some ship testing and used the wrong kind of powder. It was a big It's a big boat. Okay.
But I think the powder was overpressurized, so like it's basically like if you have an overpressurized round in an old gun. Like a lot of modern, for example, like a lot of modern cartridges, tend to be a little bit more higher powered in comparison to like, some older cartridges at times. So if you have like an old gun, like a Mosin, for example, sometimes like a 7.62x54 might, these days might, not always usually, most of the time Mosins are built pretty fucking well that, they can handle it. But let's say you get a pretty poor quality one, that isn't really, it's been beaten up, been around the edges a little bit, been around the block for quite some time type of thing, right? Like, or just like kind of poorly made quality. And it's just like, which will also be kind of very fucking rare in my opinion. But, but like, if you got like an overpowered charge on that, like then it'll like the actual bullet round, like the whole cartridge itself will like explode in the receiver, and then the receiver blows up. And if you're holding on to a rifle when that happens, that could be very, very fucking bad. So, just times that by like 1,000 when it comes to a gun like that on the Iowa, and you can see how bad that can be. You can see how really bad that, especially when you have like all the other shells and everything in the ammo bay right next to it, and all this other shit, it leads to a very bad time.
Well, when the USS Iowa had this cannon malfunction, this failure that blew up, I think it instantly liquefied like 50 people, I think. In an instant. There was no suffering. Just when the cannon malfunctioned, 50 people became atoms. There was immediately a big cover-up. It was 47? Whatever. There was a big cover-up on this because it was representative of like really irresponsible practice and like lack of safety and stuff like that, okay? Mm-hmm. But there was an immediate cover-up, like don't tell the media, like clean everything up, don't let inspectors see what was wrong here, all that crap, right? But the people who wanted to cover up got they found a gold mine when they realized that one of the dead sailors on the USS Iowa, they had a life insurance policy on themselves that would pay out to one of their friends. So, and this was without the friend's knowledge. So basically, The sailor was like, "Hey, if I die out here, like, give my money to this guy's family." They were great friends, I don't know. But this became publicly known, and immediately the U.S. Navy had a burning question: "You gay?
You gay, bro?
You gay?" Instantly, the media ran with the news. Gay sabotage. The police captured and tortured the sailor who they suspected of being in a gay relationship.
I mean, honestly, you know what? I want to read up about some of this story. I want to look up this story really quick, actually, because holy shit, I didn't know about this. Like, that sounds insane, dude. Like, hold up. I'm sure, I bet if I look up USS Iowa, it will immediately pull up. USS Iowa. BB-61. That's the designation number for it, by the way. The lead ship of her class and the fourth in the United States Navy to be named after the state of Iowa. So, a little tidbit. Anyway, here. Oh, by the way, those big-ass guns I was talking about, this big bad girl had 9 16-inch, 406 millimeter 50 caliber Mark 7 guns. Like, that's fucking huge. She had 25-inch, 127 millimeter or 38 cal Mark 12 guns. So that was her main armament. Big bad ship. She's a bad bitch you don't fuck with. Here, let's see. So I guess it's technically a part of the reserve fleet. Decommissioned for last time 90. Oh, so where's the specific incident? Say here at all? It doesn't even say on the page specifically here. I'll just have to look up the thing specifically. Turn explosion, yeah. Yeah, it was literally its own specific Wikipedia page. It was in 1989. Okay, so yeah, explosion occurred within a number 2 16-inch turret of the ship. Damn, yeah, dude, this entire side of the boat is definitely all up in flames. Okay, so yeah, first investigation conducted by the U.S. Navy concluded that the gun turret crew members Clayton Hartwig, who died in explosion, had deliberately caused it. So this is what he's kind of partly talking about, at least in some extent. Oh yeah, here it is. It's all right here. During the investigation, numerous leaks in the media later attributed to U.S. Navy officers investigators supplied that Hartwig and another sailor, Kendall Truitt, had engaged in a romantic relationship that Hartwig could cause the explosion after the relationship had soured. However, in its report, the U.S. Navy concluded that the evidence did not show that Hartwig was homosexual, but it was suicidal and had caused the explosion with the electronic or chemical detonator. Because families in the media and member of Congress are sharply critical of the U.S. Navy's findings, and U.S. Senate and House Arms committees both are hearings. I'll definitely have to check that out. In response to the findings, the U.S. Navy insisted to reopen investigation. 91 August, Sandy and GAO completed the reports, concluded it was likely explosion caused by the accidental overram of powder bags into the breech of the 16-inch gun. So overpressure and overramming of the powder bags, basically. The U.S. Navy, however, disagreed with Sandy's opinion and concluded that the cause of explosion could not be determined. They were trying to cover this up. The U.S. Navy expressed regret, did not offer an apology to Hartwig's family, and closed the investigation. Survives explosion, Admiral Carlisiel Trust. What fucking name is that? Issued a moratorium on the firing of all 16-inch guns. The USS New Jersey sister ship of the Iowa for 5th September. Okay. Matt told the panel he must have found Hartwig's body in the gun pit after his interview was over. Meyer warned that Mortensen, who was scheduled to be interviewed later, to be careful with what he said because Meyer's opinion, Milligan and staff appeared to have a hidden agenda. Later, when Meyer and Mortensen retranscribed interviews with Milligan's panel, they found that some what's had been altered or expunged, including what Meyer said about the location of Hartwig's body. Scandio was interviewed by Milligan and panel 3 days later. Scandio described in the interview, said, "I told them everything exactly what happened. It seemed like when I said certain things, they just stopped the recorder. Then they go on, ask a different question, and then when they finished the question, they were on." Scanio said that Milligan would not follow him to identify a body that was found at the bottom of the center of the gun pit. During his interview, Skilly admitted that he was aware that it was illegal to use D846 powder with 2,700 pound gun rounds, or pound rounds. Skilly also admitted they had no written permission from the NAVSEA authorization experiment. In his interview, Milligan Mosley complained that the U.S. Navy had given him crew a bunch of misfits. Science for British kill many to turn crewmen, therefore no one was. So conflict of interest garden. So basically, like, they were pretty much taking the eyewitness reports and shit, and basically being like, nah, and try to gaslight him, undermine the whole situation, and try to broadly cover it up. Wesley presents Hartwig with duty award in Norfolk, December '88. Troy Commander John Morris. Upon receiving convinced this later, John Hartwig's life insurance policy, and this return on over a minute. So this is kind of what Vosh was talking about. MFI NIS agents at Norfolk on 9th May, Mizano explained that Hartwig had been turned to center gun captain, had been repairing a gun breach at a time of explosion. According to the woman's found his body, and had likely inserted an ignition device between two power bags, and the gun was loaded. Insurance policy, and that it was possible in sexual assault that possibly existed between Hartwig and Zurich. Later, Minister continued told us. Let's kind of go down a little bit here. Oh, wait, here we go. Interviewed Truitt. They repeatedly pressed him to admit his sexual relationship with Hartwig. Other agents interviewed Truitt's wife, Carol, also pressed her about the sexual orientation of Hartwig and Truitt, asking questions about how often she and her husband had sex, what sort of sexual acts they engaged in, whether she had ever had sex with any of Truitt's crewmates. Dude, what the fuck? Dude, this shit's so... Dude, that is, like, really fucked up. What the fuck? Truitt learned of the interview. He advised the NSA who would not cooperate further investigation. Search Truitt's locker turned up burlap bag type filled with gunpowder for firing the big guns. Based on this, insurance policy, Hartwig known antipathy for Truitt's wife and belief that Truitt and Hartwig had been sexually involved in, as considered Truitt a suspect. Truitt and Hartwig had previously been questioned about being gay in February '87, but each denied it, and the matter had been dropped. Again, of course, I say that information at least as sources. So basically, they just like went on this whole. Like, they basically went for the scapegoat when it came to this, like the whole gay panic shit. Basically, sections of how authorization slavery feelings, type of France classified. But yeah, I mean, it seems like what it just seems like is what happened. Like, they just like found at least some sort of an out, to give plausible deniability and give a scapegoat to something else that it had nothing to do with it, and just use that as a way as kind of like a fucking out.
Confessed to the gay saboteur friend who confessed to being a saboteur by deliberately blowing up the USS Iowa. Of course, the confession was bullshit, and he retracted it shortly afterwards. But they wanted so badly to blame this on anything other than the ship's running that they tortured this guy. This can't be real. It's literally real. It's worse than I'm describing it because I don't remember all the details. It's not good. Yeah, it was retracted the next day. Anyway, like the U.S. Navy hounded this guy for the rest of his life. Not for the rest of his life, I should say. For the rest of this event, they denied him the ability to re-enlist because they accused him of being a gay gaylord to the gay saboteur. When the cause of the explosion was known. Yeah, it's, yeah. So anyway, I feel like the relationship here, Republican worried drag queens will launch missiles, it just reminds me of that because it's such a, like, low IQ and blatant way of using queer panic to like distract from / exacerbate the perceived severity of those groups. You know what I mean? Like, drag queens will launch missiles and gay sailors will blow up the USS Iowa. Why would they launch the missiles? I don't know, because it would be fabulous.
Be fabulous. What, you don't want to see all the beautiful like explosive sprinkles and everything and all the glitter that'll just come out of those bombs once we take a hold of them? We would replace all the explosives with nothing but glitter. I mean, it'd be fabulous. I mean, come on now. I mean, what do you expect?
It's real, though, by the way. Go listen to the Lions Led by Donkeys podcast episode on the USS Iowa turret explosion, episode 193. They're joined by Alice Caldwell Kelly, who I adore, but she hates me, as I understand it, and has taken shots at me multiple times on podcasts. But it's okay. I like her enough that I don't even mind. You should take a look at the episode. Yeah, killed 57 of the turret's gunmen, severely damaged the gun turret. And yeah, this made its way onto CBS's 60 Minutes. This went to Congress. The whole, like, gay sailor thing. Oh, to be clear, by the way, this happened in '89. This didn't happen in, like, the 50s or whatever. The Iowa is an older ship at the time that this happened. So this was in '89, okay? This would have been shortly before the Clinton presidency. That ship blow up gets blamed on gay person. Sorry, I should have said that, because I am sure there are people...
It's like them damn queers are at it again, I say. Now they're blowing up the Iowa. I'm honestly kind of surprised that, some of these right-wing fucks haven't actually used that as a way to, like, kind of, like, drum up, some more historical, like, scapegoating. Being like, the idea of, like, oh, see, this whole, LGBT queer agenda, this grooming agenda has gone so far back they, have even sabotaged the U.S. military, the U.S. Navy with the U.S. Iowa, blah, blah, blah. Like, I'm honestly kind of surprised in a way. Because they kind of do that, I mean, to an extent already as it is, when it comes to, like, using little bits of history to be like, see, they've gone so woke that, it's like, this is what they were doing back then, and now look how far they've gone. Like, so I'm actually, maybe they just haven't caught on the story and haven't resurfaced in their zeitgeist yet. But, I imagine given enough time, they probably will.
This was like the 50s or whatever. It wasn't. The internet was already a thing. The very early internet. That's a whole story. Is this why we had Don't Ask, Don't Tell? Well, the Don't Ask, Don't Tell thing was like...
Something a little different.
There wasn't political support at the time for openly letting open homosexuals in the military, but the practice of, like, trying to find or investigate whether people are gay to oust them was leading to a ton of problems. So the basic thing was like, okay, if you don't tell us, like, we won't kick you out, but if you do, we will. Obviously, this is horrible, but it's better than just, like, the worst case scenario, which is just outright banning. So, I don't know. I'm not well read enough on, like, what could have been done back then to have done a better job. I'm sure a better job could have been done. I don't know what exactly could have been done, right? Because you can't just go back 500 years and go like, oh, well, I simply would have legalized trans-affirming surgeries, you know, in the year.
You know what? Fuck it. Why not? I'll just go back and be like, I decree this. Fuck you. I'm from the future. I'm basically your god. I mean, you know, what are they gonna do?
Of our Lord, like 1523 or whatever. Millions and millions of dollars were spent trying to out gay people in the military. Yeah, right. Yeah, no, for sure. Yeah, literally. Yeah, they would do this all the time. 200 million? Military policy on gays cost US 200 million.
Sad. Maybe being like all anti-gay and shit is actually not a good thing. Maybe it costs more money than it's worth. I mean, wow. I honestly didn't even know that bit of information either, and that's just sad. I mean, I guess maybe that doesn't necessarily mean it's a negative, but still. I mean, I guarantee you most of it's based on that whole don't ask, don't tell shit.
Military has spent more than 200 million to recruit and train personnel to replace troops discharged for being openly gay in the last decade. I love the high efficiency of homophobia. It's fantastic. You know, historically, not in all cases, excuse me, not in all cases, but in some, the military has been the source of wokeness, you know? Like during the Civil War, having...
Unironically, it's just kind of true. I mean, like, you know, yeah, the Civil War, there was, like, black Union soldiers. I mean, there was, like, the WASP program during World War II of women, and also, like, you know, the Red Tails, and, you know, and a few other things as well. I mean, there's actually a lot of elements about, like, the military that's actually, like, historically listed in the U.S., I mean, for what it is, I mean, it is, like, more woke in comparison to, like, other institutions of, you know, America's, you know, system, you know, throughout its existence. That doesn't necessarily mean that it's, like, good wokeness in a sense, but there's always been this sense of, like, hey, if people want to fight, then fuck it, let's train them and let them fight type of thing, right? Like, so, I mean, our military's always kind of had that premise first and foremost, so it always, you know, kind of, you know, with that by proxy, kind of uses the diversity as its strength. Which is also kind of contradicted to the whole idea of, like, oh, you know, homogenous societies work better, you know, because, like, well, if that's the case, so why is the U.S. military so fucking efficient?
Union soldiers fight alongside white Union soldiers. In World War II, desegregating the military. You know, allowing trans people in, right? Because, like, when Trump randomly banned trans people from joining the military, the Pentagon was like, wait, why? You know? There were a lot of, like, efficiency-oriented people in the military whose seething hatred for minorities is superseded only by their desire to run an effective military. Vosh, we didn't desegregate the military, but sorry, not desegregating the military in World War II. There were elements of the military that were run in a more progressive manner than was politically acceptable at the time. I swear.
Which is true. Like, there were different army regiments and battalions that allowed, like, black regiments, black companies, you know, to kind of at least predominantly take more logistical roles. But there were also a lot of them in armored units and things like that. And there was also, like, all black battalions, too. But a lot of them, like I said, mostly did logistical roles and things like that. More laborious work, basically.
Military cares more about diversity than the general population right now. If you took, like, a representative sample of people who work at the Pentagon, I actually wouldn't be surprised if they were more progressive on LGBT issues than, like, the average American. One reason being that in order to work at the Pentagon, you have to have a high level of education, which does tend to correspond to progressive beliefs. And two, I think the kind of conservatism that's associated with, like, deep state American supremacy military, like, promotion isn't the same kind of conservatism as, you know, like, culture war, anti-gay bullshit. The military preys on poverty too. Yeah, but the poor people who are brought into the military aren't working at the Pentagon. Also, apparently that narrative about, like, all the poor people being brought into the military first, that's not necessarily true anymore. It seems like a lot of people who go into the military, it's not all, like, poor kids trying to get a shot at college. Now it's, like, a bunch of white upper middle class kids who are trying to prove their worth or something. It's like...
I mean, a lot of it just basically goes into, like, their military family kids. Like, oh, my dad was in the military, and then my granddad was, and my great-granddad was, and it's just that shit. I mean, a lot of it's just because you got, like, these upper white middle-class families that come from military background, you know, backgrounds in their family and shit. And because of that, you know, kind of basically, you know, keep the military tradition in their family going. Yeah, I mean, to some extent, my family is like that too. My mom and dad's side, there's, you know, military family history. Though, at least for me, I don't really care. I mean, it's cool, but whatever. It's not a big deal to me. Don't really care to keep that tradition
Not necessarily conservative, but there's this, like, near hereditary attitude towards, like, well, my daddy proved himself and now I have to, like, that kind of thing. I don't know. Maybe that's changed. I'm not sure. Yeah, it's like a military family thing. Always been a thing. Yeah, well, like, during the Vietnam War draft, obviously, like, a ton of, like, poor people got ripped in, right? But that was during the draft. Now we don't have a draft. Sounds like a nationalistic thing to me. Yeah. But in terms of, like, political opposition, even though they're heavily, you know, they overlap massively, nationalism is much easier to work with than, like, outright queer bigotry, you know? It's possible to take nationalism, a person's nationalistic interests, and kind of, like, frame your politics, even progressive politics, in a way that register with that. Oh, you love America so much. Well, okay, let's talk about making America better, you know? And you can run...
I mean, honestly, that is true. I mean, it's just like, you know, that's why, you know, I think, you know, to some extent there is kind of, like, merit to the idea, like, at least, you know, especially me as a leftist, to be like, hey, you know, there's, like, a lot of different things about America that I could appreciate, and this and that, blah, blah, blah. And you know what? I want to see that be better for everybody, and let everyone have that shot, and everything else in between, yada, yada. Like, I mean, that's, you know, I think something that, you know, I think should, you know, like, you know, or at least, you know, can, and I think, you know, be palatable to a lot of people that consider themselves, you know, nationalistic. I mean, not necessarily, you know, in like some severe queer bigoted Christian nationalistic sense, but at least just kind of broadly being like, yeah, I'm an American and I'm patriotic and nationalist for my country, and yeah. You know, it's like just that like very vague broad foundation. I mean, with that, there's at least, you know, a way to frame even, you know, like you was saying, like leftist progressive ideas, you know, into a sense that can be, you know, framed at least as kind of nationalistic to an extent. I mean, in a way, it wouldn't necessarily be wrong either. I mean, it would at least be using and framing that, you know, whole thing about nationalism and put it into a, you know, an outlet that at least is, you know, better and, you know, and a more broader positive outcome for people. And, you know, and at that point, I mean, at least then there could be some merit to the whole idea of being like nationalistic or something.
With that however you want. But that's very different from like the kind of conservatism where it's just like blind hatred of minorities. Again, they often overlap, but there's not a perfect overlap. You know, what's more, ultra far-right reactionaries in America tend to hate America, right?
Yeah.
Like, they complain about it nonstop. They're always talking about how America has fallen to woke people, and it's degenerate now, and there's too many non-white people. All they do is complain about America. They don't praise America, because praising America wouldn't fit with the narrative of fear-mongering that they insist on. They hate the military, because the military is woke. They hate the government, because the government's woke. Like, they
hate American society and culture because it's woke. Yeah, they're just, like, fundamentally anti-American and fucking, like, traitors to the state. I mean, that's just what they are. I mean, I'm not even like some patriotic gun-ho nationalist by any metric, but I mean, when it comes to these motherfuckers, I mean, let's use it against them, you know what I mean? So, fuck them.
And like a love of country there. When they say, I love America, or like the pro-Americanism, what they mean is Christian nationalism, i.e. white nationalism. They like the idea of an all-white ethno-state ruled by Christians, you know? Not like, they don't like America as an existing institution. It's the exact same thing the Nazis did with the Weimar government. The Nazis, prior to them taking power, thought the Weimar government was an illegitimate, Jewish-controlled, fake German government that was imposed upon the real Germany, which was the Reich, that had been like supplanted since they lost in World War I. So when they attacked the country, and they did all the time, the country they were attacking, the Weimar government, they considered that to be like not the real Germany. Much in the same way that conservatives today, when they attack America, don't consider this to be the real America. It's not white enough and it's too gay. Wait, Bosch, you're saying conservatism is like Nazism? Well...
Well, you know, at least these days, I mean, yeah, the mask seems to be kind of, you know, shedded itself a little bit nowadays now, hasn't it? Yeah, I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick. No, I'll check out some other stuff. But yeah, pretty much I think all that entire assessment is pretty much, you know, spot on. Hey, puppy. You goofy pup. Yeah, whatever. Dog's a lazy boy. Yep. Oh, no, I guess he came back in. What's up, bud? What's up, bruh? Goofy little mutt. Oh my good lord, what a goofy dog. Alright, goofy little dog. What a fucking silly. Just watch a little silly. Alright, let's see what our little fun things are going on for tube. Oh, I actually know my friend sent me some Telegram that it could be some STEM material from what he said. Oh yeah, here it is. Irritating airlines are salivating at the thought of it doing the same. Union Pacific Railroad to renew push for one-person crews by testing conductors in trucks. Oh my fucking god. Here, hold on. Let me hit him up. Up. Pull that shit up. There we go. What the hell? I just noticed that like my Streamlabs chat actually like popped up the fucking shit, like the actual chat from like a while ago. Like, good lord, really? Goodness gracious. Here, actually. So I mean, my shit was probably like, you know, fucking like walked out there for a second or something. I swear to God, if it was, that'd just be really fucking annoying. Yeah, let's see. Well, the original one still is. Of course, that's pretty typical. It'd be funny if both of them are going at once, and only one of the chats were registering. So that would actually be funny. But, yeah, don't look like it though. But here. Oh, let's do this real quick. This is an article. We can at least do this. At least have a little something in the background, yeah? Hey, don't be doing that. There we go. Oh my god. Done. There we go. There we go. Ah, damn bug. Go away. Yeah. And sweet. Play a little bit of this, and then we'll check out this little fucking bloody fucking article of this absurdity. Union Pacific Railroad to renew for a push for one-person crews by testing conductors and trucks. Union Pacific will renew its push for one-person train crews later summer when having the railroad tests out of the idea of having a conductor and a truck respond to problems with trains in Nebraska and Colorado. The railroad will continue using 2 crew members on its trains during the test. It could bolster the case for future negotiations if we're cutting crew size if successful. Which is fucking insane, by the way. Like, the idea that they're trying to have this push and be successful is just comically fucking insane. Like, I mean, the idea of having, like, you know, fucking, you know, just, like, one train conductor, you know, like, on a train is kind of insane to me, because these trains go for long hours and go for multiple days sometimes even. Like, I mean, these people, you know, are going to probably be sleep deprived to do all sort, you know, have human error come into play where, you know, they won't be able to take a break or anything and, you know, potentially, you know, cause more disasters. I mean, there's already been a bunch of insane derailments and shit. I mean, a lot of it due to poor infrastructure of our rail industry, but a lot of it can at least, you know, play a part, you know, when it comes to, you know, people unable to have, you know, a lot of, you know, ability to have rests or breaks and shit. Then what the fuck? Get the avenue. Oh my god, come on. Don't be doing that to me. Get out of here. Decline. Go. Shoo. UP's James Supreme confirmed the pilot program money and testify against a proposed cancel that would require 2-person crews. Which, that should be the bare minimum. Realistically, probably should be 3. I mean, this is just fucking insane. Omaha, Nebraska-based railroad has long been a leading proponent of the industry's push to go down to 1-person crews, which will also lay off more workers and thus, you know, create more dangerous conditions, you know, for the workers that do have to work in this shit. I mean, it's just literally a way for them to maximize more of the executives and shareholders' fucking profits, you know, so, you know, workers can fucking suffer and potentially die, you know, over the... And of course, you know, they're bringing it back out after, you know, Joe Biden's administration fucking busted the unions, you know, when it comes to their strike and, you know, basically conceding to the railroad industries and the executives, you know, on their fucking deal. So basically, you know, just fucking over all the, you know, railroad workers, and now the companies pretty much have carte blanche, you know, slowly but surely work back in the fucking stuff they wanted to push. So now they're all fucking, you know, getting more aggressive on the idea of pushing forward more of this, you know, incursion of, you know, cutting down work, you know, worker capacity, and overstressing, you know, the workload of the, you know, the skeleton crews that are going to be working on these fucking trains. I mean, like, this is going to cause, like, a lot of fucking death and shit. But, you know, you gotta think about the shareholders and the stockholders. I mean, you gotta make sure that they're considered and all things considered. Ah, whoa. What the fibbity fubbida, whoa. Damn. Fun ass schism. Schism. Whoa. Click on Reddit and Reddit had a seizure on me. Oh my god. Jesus Christ. I'm pretty sure my dog is back in the fucking bathroom again. What a goofy mon. What a goofy little ball of absurdity. Goofy little mutt. Just a goofy little mutt. Really, Fly? Do I have to deal with your ass again? Piece of fucking shit. At least, you know, like, at least the majority of the other ones, you know, kind of went away. I kinda hope that this motherfucker will come back so I can slap it out of the fucking sky. Even though I obviously am doing a really shit job of trying to smack him out of the sky, at least, you know, if last stream has anything to say about it. I'll try to attempt to get my pup a little food, but I'm pretty sure that this little guy is not going to hear any of this. I'll at least have it over here in case it does. It'd be funny if he just like ran all the way over across the house here and that. I mean, he is a German Shepherd. I mean, they do have pretty tuned in ears. Well, he's mostly a Shepherd. Oh. I think I heard him. I think it did, but I think he's just a little too lazy. He doesn't want to be in here. Because he's at golf. He's just a lazy boy. No, I also had like another thing I want to check out here a little bit. What did I do with it? Oh, there it is. Cool. Because Walter Masterson released, you know, a pretty fun thing about trolling anti-gay protests at a Pride event, and figured we'll watch that video. It's nice, a little lengthy, and I watched at least a little bit of it, and I thought it was pretty fucking hilarious. Because, whoop, hey! What the fuck? God damn it, you two piece of fucking shit. Aye. Fucking YouTube, Jesus Christ. Barely click a thing and it just fucking, you know, goes ape shit. Man, now my phone, like, YouTube is getting all wonky, and now my phone's getting all wonky tonight. I'm like, what the hell? Boo. Fucking annoying. Annoying. Goddamn. There we go. trying to make sure I got that video pulled down now. There we go. Here we go. What are you drinking? Oh, it's Twisted Teas. That's the whole point for the stream name. Get Twisty. Twisty Husky. Well, at least initially, until you decided to be weird, so now it's Twisty Husky again. I just hate how my dog just like don't give a fuck about like hanging out over here anymore. He's just like he wandered off somewhere in the house and he's just probably annoying my dad if anything. But you know what? That's okay. My dad needs to deal with him every now and then. I can't be the only one to deal with his ass. Actually, Curly, one of our cats, is hanging out in the kitchen. I could grab him. But that probably would be a major mistake, and I really don't want to, like, you know, add new scratches to me. A Blackberry Bish already did that to me not too long ago, a little over a week ago. It's dirty when you take a dump. Zukov, sometimes. Like, like, I mean, what's funny is, like, sometimes he'll, like, do it with his back turned to me a little bit, but then he'll, like, turn his head like this and have his little face all kind of smushed a little bit, and he just kind of looks like, what are you looking at me for? And kind of looks like he's embarrassed or something. It's kind of funny. I could bring Curly in here real quick, I guess, you know, just to show him, because Curly has, like, a fucking angry-ass death stare. Yeah, you know, fuck it, I might as well bring him in here real quick. I'm sure, you know, he can be chill enough to where I can hold on to him for a second. Hey, there we go. Hang on. Here he is. What's up, bud? I kinda got him in a little good mood. But he has like this very blank, soulless stare on him, though, if you haven't noticed. Has a permanent scarred look and doesn't like being held. Well, he's actually relatively chill right now. He's actually kind of chilling at the moment. I kind of caught him in a good mood, so. I got you in a good mood, yeah, didn't I, there, old bub? Yeah, well, I guess we caught him in a good mood right now, because he's chilling. He does have, like, kind of a crook in his tail since birth, so his lower back has always been a little fucked up, and every now and then, you know, it kind of irritates him, so as long as I pet him on top of his head like this, he's fine. But as soon as I start going down here, he'll get all like, what the fuck? See, now he's getting a little, just a little antsy, but I'm doing it very lightly. Man, you are getting all, you're just all antsy. Oh my god. Okay. Getting all at my grill. Now, he's vibing right now. Yeah, you're just vibing, aren't you, little bud? We're kidding about tail. Yeah, I told you. Yeah, he has a little crooked tail. That's why his name's Curly. When he was a little kitten, his ears used to be all curly, too. Man, his tail's going wild now. Yeah, door's open. You can go through there if you want. Now he just wants to butt his head on my arm. Oh, now I have another pet. Now I have a kitty on my lap. What's up? Oh, he looked at me and then assaulted my hand with his head. Goofball. Oh my lord. Here we go. There's a little chin scratch. There's that little chin scratch. Barely in view, but there you go. Just barely in view. Goofy big old chunk. Oh my lord. Holy crap. You need to get Rose in here. How do I hit him up with this cat just like, look at him. Oh my god. Goofball. Big dork. Look at you. Can I help you? Fat ass headbutt. Oh my lord. And he all has the same, no matter what, he has the same expression too. Can I help you? Oh. You have to headbutt everything, don't you? Goof. What a goofball. Oh, well, he got himself comfortable. Or is trying to. What are you doing? You're really trying to get comfortable. I don't think it's working out that well. You just chilling. You're just hella chilling, aren't you? Oh my good lord. I did not expect this, honestly. I thought he would freak out and be like, alright, I'm done, and be out. I mean, he's kind of like partly eyeballing a way to like be like, can I make sure I can leave if I want to? I mean, he's kind of doing it. It looks like he's kind of, yeah, oh, there he goes. Yep. Yeah, he's bouncing away. Yeah, a light little bounce. That was honestly legitimately surprising. He never acts like that usually. I think I just straight up caught him in a good mood. I got cat stuff to do later. I got some kitty shit that I need to do. Evidently, because, you know, like, but honestly, like, he was chilling, and I kind of gave him some loves and pets because he was laying down. I didn't want to just, like, bloop, scoop him up, so I think I warmed him up to a good mood. Because usually Dad tells me about how he'll go to Tasmanian Devil and all that other shit. You know, and, no, he didn't do that with me. He was totally chill with me. I don't deny what he says about the Tasmanian Devil thing, though, because I do hear that. I haven't seen it, but I do hear it. I'm not lying, I will hear that shit. In fact, I think he actually did that earlier, yeah, before I started streaming, where he was, like, yeah, scratching himself a little bit, but I think, you know, knocked a few things over. I noticed in the kitchen there were a few things knocked over, so he...
Close the door.
Well, that was Zukov. He fucking left it open.
Oh, the door's closed. You can't open it.
Oh my god, whatever.
Unless he's mastered the door now.
Well, maybe he did, I don't know. Oh, Curly was being super chill with me earlier. Picked him up earlier and held him here for a minute, and he was actually being...
Yeah, it's...
I always mentioned how he could be a dick and bite you and scratch you and fuck go Tasmanian Devil and shit, and, well...
He goes Tasmanian Devil because of fleas.
Well...
Something itches him and suddenly just like...
Well, I mean, he did a little scritchy, you know, a little bit there for a second when he was on my lap and then to go freak out mode. I was honestly surprised. I thought he would have been all pissed. I picked him up and everything, but he was super chill about the entire thing.
He's getting old.
Yeah, he's getting old, don't give a fuck.
All of us are getting old. You have a whole lot more getting old than I do.
Oh, I think
I'm already old.
Well, I think I just, you know, made sure that a life's age, you know, the fly's age, you know, just kind of hastened there. I just fucked one up, you know, from its old age. Got her a grave on that shit. Because fuck that ass. Fuck a fly. Here, oh, here. Wanna get this pulled up.
Yeah, I don't care if the cats want to get out of the room. don't want Zukop to
Go into it, yeah.
spread the
Get a cat.
garbage and eat all the cat food and all that.
What if we replaced the door? Just move that door, replace that, like take it off that hinges, and just move it to your room, and then this door can just have that other door. They're the same fucking door, basically. I mean, so.
No, the hinges won't line up.
Why not? I'm sure they will.
It'd be a hell of a lot easier just get a cat door for.
Well, I mean, instead of having to go for the whole shebang, I mean, since we already have one right there, that's what I mean. But no, it would.
It'd be easier to put a cat door.
No, you know what? Hold on. I'm thinking about the way that door is in that room, and you would like. No, it would work.
I have to reset all the hinges. The hinges won't line.
Okay, you know what? I still have a day off tomorrow. I'll prove it tomorrow. You know what? Fuck it. I'll prove this shit. I don't give a fuck. I mean, because what's the worst I have to do? Put it back on the hinges?
No, yeah. I'd have to chisel out.
Oh my!
From the wall.
What? The chiseling? Where the fuck did the chiseling get into? Oh my god!
And I'd have to
overthinking it. We are overthinking the fuck out of moving two doors that are the same thing. Oh my god! Oh my lord! I guarantee it can be done. I'm just saying. I'm looking at that door and I'm knowing how that other door is. Guarantee it can be done. 8 out of 5 marons. It could be done.
We painted the downstairs, and we had to label every door.
What? Wait, hold on, huh?
We had to label every door because no door would fit in the other. Although they're the exact same
Maybe because
no door would fit in the same spot if it wasn't the spot it came out of.
Because they were probably different dimensions and shit and stuff.
They're all exactly the same.
Then it wouldn't make sense. Like, I mean, cause oh my god, whatever.
Well, they're exactly the same door, but
there's literally been I've heard of like parents literally doing this whole like door replacement shit, in their houses before because of their like unruly teenagers shit like that, and so like it could be done. Like, I've heard way too many different stories about like of parents or even kids even like replacing doors because like Snoopy parents or parents wanting to be Snoopy or vice versa. Or like someone wanting a door got banged up, so they just like take out an old door and just move it in there or something. Like, I mean,
yeah, you have to move the hinges a bit.
Yeah, well, considering that
most of the time they're pretty close.
Considering that like these doors are all pretty much the same fucking thing. Like, I mean, there wouldn't be much. Oh my, okay, whatever. I just. I was going on crusade against Big Door. Yeah, I'm going against Big Daddy and Big Door at once. I'm going against two industries here. I'm gonna go after both of them. Fuck that shit. I think my dad just got frustrated and gave up. He's like, all right, fuck this, whatever.
I'm sitting there looking in the pack of smokes. And
okay. I thought you were getting frustrated and be like, fuck this, I'm gonna wait.
I just wanted to smoke.
Yeah. I wanted to at least check this little video out by Walter Masterson. He released this actually a couple days ago, but I haven't checked it out yet. Well, I checked out a little bit of it, but not all of it. So let's delve into it.
Protesting the Pride Parade, so I'm gonna go undercover and infiltrate them. I think I'm gonna fit in.
What's the world come to? I can't take my kid to Hooters anymore!
Colleges! I teach your kids about gender, and I don't want anyone protesting me!
I don't want anyone protesting me!
No. BYOB.
BYOB.
BYOB, everyone. Did you know that attendance at Drag Story Hour is mandatory? Did you know that
that's a shame. And some random old lady's like, it's a shame.
Attendance at Drag Story Hour is mandatory?
There should be no sexual whatever for kids until they're like, when was I, the 8th grade?
Well, like,
Sex ed was, okay,
Okay, alright, hold on. Like, first of all, there's like 8,001 misnomers of all this shit. By the way, I got sex ed and sexual education in 5th grade. There's nothing wrong with it having it at that age. Who cares? Like, you want them to know about that shit, because then they can learn about, like, you know, about the whole stranger danger aspect of thing, and all this other shit, yeah. But at the same time, but, like, no one is literally, like, there's, like, you know, when it comes to all this other aspects, like, there's no, like, sexualization or anything, or, you know, happening with this type of shit, outside of someone being, like, a literal pedophile, which, you know, go look at a church, you know, or a Boy Scout group if you really want to find that, frankly. Or Uncle Ben, you know, from, like, you know, across the way or some shit. Yeah, the creepy, yeah, like, if you really want to find that motherfucker, go, you know, like, look at that, you know, more so than anything else.
Happy to babysit.
Hey, officer, can you get this guy away from me, please?
Can you get this guy away from me, please? He's wearing a Bud Light onesie.
Just exercising my 5th Amendment rights.
My 5th Amendment rights! Dude, I love this guy.
I'm being intimidating.
I mean, come on.
I'm grooming him right now.
I'm grooming him right now.
The cop just said I'm in a public space. Wow.
Wow.
Dude, where are we? Hey, you taking my picture? I can't...
Huh? Well, this guy's a troll. Like, he's purposely kind of being dumb because he's trying to fuck on, you know, a lot of these, like, anti-pride protest stuff. Like, is Walter Masterson, like, he's like a... kind of like a public comedian like guy in a way, where he does a lot of these little like troll bits and skits where he will follow different like right-wing events or, you know, stuff like that, or at least, you know, where he knows that like right-wingers might be and stuff, and he just trolls them. Like, he'll just troll the fuck out of them, and sometimes like it's funny as fuck, and sometimes, you know, you like there's actually kind of, you know, legit interesting stuff that happens. I mean, he's really cool, you know, honestly, in a lot of ways. And, like, every now and then, there will be people that recognize him, you know, like, other right-wingers at these events, they'll recognize him and be like, hey, he's a plant, and, you know, just start this crazy shit, and, like, a bunch of discourse happens, and he's like, no, I'm not, I'm here, you know, just like you guys, and blah, 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 and he still somehow gets away, you know, with it, and stays in there with everything. It's just, the dude's actually a master troll with this shit. He knows how to fucking, like, get away with doing this without, frankly, getting shot.
Facebook. Oh, no. Don't put me on Facebook. He's gonna put me on the internet. I'm outed. They're gonna out me. Oh my god.
They're outing me. Oh no.
Wait, that guy didn't want to be on video.
The Pride Parade where you got like funky jazz music going on. He's in the bathroom probably. He's in the house.
There's a bunch of police here. They're not forming a protective circle around these people. They said to the cops, hey, this guy's harassing me. The guy's like, hey, it's a public space. That was so
public space
for the cops.
I prefer it, but like trying not to do his job.
He's such a fragile man.
He didn't like.
Yeah.
He called for the, and then he agreed with the cops.
He agreed with the cops. Oh yes, of course, yes. First Amendment. That is correct, sir.
Yes, it is. So like initially he goes to the cop to be like, hey, what the fuck? And then, you know, after, you know, like, the cops be like, hey, it's his First Amendment right, he's not actually threatening you or anything, whatever, get over it. And he's like, oh, yes, you're right, officer.
He's right all the time, especially when they're wrong.
As if the cop is like a constitutional scholar. Constitutional law. Well, the cops, they just call it con law. Yeah, they're like, you know, con law, bro? Yeah, hey, bro, you took con law? Bro, how many years of con law did you take, bro?
But thank you for coming.
Yeah.
I was so excited. I was like, it's
Tell me why you're at, Pride.
because I'm transgender.
Alright, open the door and get some
Oh, okay.
cool air coming in here.
Oh, wait, hold on, let's read this part.
Tell me why you're at, Pride.
Because I'm transgender.
This child came up to me and said, I want to be interviewed. So I made sure the mother gave consent and was present the entire time.
Do you want to share anything about your journey?
It was very tough.
Does your family make you feel supported?
Yes, a lot.
How old are you?
I am 7.
And how old were you when you discovered your identity?
I was 2 or 3 when I thought.
Oh, what? 2 or 3? You're not even able to be sentient at that time. You're just being groomed out there. I tell you what, you don't understand what you're talking about. Obviously, I'm just like being like overly facetious. I'm mocking a right-wing troll that would probably look at this and be like, no. I mean, it's like when you hear like a literal like 7-year-old who Also, for a 7-year-old, is very eloquent. Dude, I could barely, like, make a sentence at 7. I was like, like, at 7 years old. Like, I mean, you know, and you got this kid here, and she's, like, you know, being super eloquent and legitimately very intelligent. I mean, why do kids say very in a weird way? Yeah, it's like, very, or very. Yeah, they do kind of say very. I think it's just because, I mean, you know, they're little kids. I mean, they kind of have, like, little chubby cheeks and stuff. I mean, you know, they're little kids, right? Like, I mean, I don't know. I think it's just, you know, because of their age. But either way, I mean, it's just like, I mean, for, you know, a 7-year-old, she's legitimately really smart and pretty eloquent. Like, I mean, she's going to be probably, like, some sort of, like, you know, what is it, like, you know, valedictorian or whatever the fuck. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if she ends up being on, you know, like, on that status. 7-year-old ignorant the spaz. I mean, it wasn't a total spaz.
How did your child discover this identity? How did this come about?
So ever since she was little, she was always a princess. Always. She sort of, like, every once in a while would mention ideas of, like, wanting to be a girl.
It's not from enough of them spankings, I gotta tell you what. You gotta own them libs at an early age to make sure you make them good, strong, conservative Christians, I tell you what.
And then, I think she started asking to, like, socially transition about 1.5 years ago, and her school's been fantastic.
Your family, your friends, everyone, like, makes you feel supported and loved.
Except for my friends. I didn't tell them that yet.
Oh, wait, do you want to be on the internet talking about it then?
Yeah.
Okay.
I hope to be famous one day.
She's like, yeah, I don't care. I hope to be famous at some point. Yeah, whatever.
What are you famous for?
Probably my songs or, like,
Well, you got famous because Walter Masterson boosted you.
famous drawings.
It wasn't even really a change. Like, she's been expressing herself as a girl since she was old enough to get dressed. I think that being the parent of a trans child is totally different than what people think that it is. And I know you hear a lot about how we're going to have our kids go into surgery and how we're forcing them to make these decisions. The opposite is true. You know, I'm up all the time worrying about how the world is going to react to my kid. I would rather have her change her pronouns 1,000 times than have to write her obituary. I wish that people who
Damn.
have already decided that they hate us and that we're child abusers would actually talk to us. I feel like that would make such a big difference. But you're right, like, the assumptions that people are making are the worst kinds of assumptions, and nobody wants to hear, you know, what our truth is. What it's like to actually raise a transgender child is just so remarkably different than what I would have experienced or thought.
What do you say to... Okay, so what do you say to the people that accuse you of doing Munchausen by proxy?
So I think that the assumption for that is that, and I hope this is taken in the spirit what it's
You don't make difference, fortunately, religious just in lesser reason. Of course they don't. I mean, it basically, I mean, it just, you know, it's like one of those things where, like, I mean, a lot of these religious extremists, you know, will be like, you're just lying, you're, you know, secretly grooming it, this is just your form of manipulation, like, you know, that's how they're gonna fucking phrase it. Even though she's just a regular mother, you know, just raising her kid like anyone else, but her kid just happens to be a transgender kid. That's it. That's, like, you know, one of the major differences of it all, and, you know, it's like somehow that's, like, you know, an abhorrent moral, societal ill or wrong. I mean, the kid, you know, looks like any other typical 7-year-old girl, like, as far as I'm concerned. I mean, so, like, I mean, like, how, like, because for one, as far as I give a shit, like, how am I supposed to know whether that kid's trans or not? Like, I mean, who, you know, because frankly, at the end of the day, who really cares? Let the kid be who they want to be.
Child. And I love her no matter what, but I don't think any parent wants their child.
I mean, historically, for the longest time, society, you know, basically treated kids as androgynous. Like, I mean, like, boys and girls alike. You can even see, you know, pictures of, like, presidents when they were little kids, you know, like, from, like, FDR even. You know, that, you know, when their young little kids would wear dresses and shit. Like, so there was, like, a long time where kids were kind of, you know, looked at more androgynously, you know, instead. So it's like, I mean, if anything, that's just kind of like, if anything, we're just kind of going back to that a little bit. I mean, in a different modern sense, but to an extent, or we just kind of let kids dress how they want, more or less, and just let them express how they want to.
Something in which they know that they're going to struggle. It goes against the idea of parenting for me. We have all sorts of books. We have a whole library at our house about, you know, kids and what their experience is and how they present themselves and what it means to be you. And so we didn't give her, you know, we didn't push her in any direction, certainly. And we will never push her in any direction. She decides in, you know, 2, 3, 4, 10 years that this is...
If they dress neutrally to begin with? Yeah. I mean, for real. Dude. there's a guy at work that, you know, he works at the Drive Up and Go department. I actually saw him at one of the metal shows with Havoc and Toxic Holocaust, and he has a kid, and you know, it's like I won't go into too much detail. I mean, I'll be vague about it, but you know, the kid's a boy, and you know, born that way and shit. But you know, the dude that I work with obviously is a metalhead, so you know, he lets his kid have long hair, wear like, you know, metal tees, stuff like that. But a lot of them generally are kind of gender neutral, and also, you know, their kid gets mistaken as a girl a lot, you know, a lot of times just because, you know, their boy has long hair, you know, for a little kid that's like, you know, about similar age, like 8, 9 years old or something like that, you know, young little kid, you know. But like, I mean, it's just one of those things where like, yeah, when you're a little kid, like, none of the things about like puberty or like your actual like biological sex, like none of that really takes like any form like at that age. That it happens when you hit puberty. So it's like, I mean, if a kid expresses themselves in a certain way, I mean, you know, or at least dresses up in a certain way, whatever the fuck, I mean, they're going to look like gender neutral anyway. They're going to look androgynous. I mean, it's just like, what the fuck? I mean, honestly, the idea that, like, this whole, like, you know, thing gets brought up about kids in this way, honestly, just inherently is so fucking weird to me. Because, like, the only reason why this gets brought up is because of these fucking far-right evangelical fascist fucks and want to have a biological essentialist idea about what, you know, biology is and shit. And to weave that type of shit into children, and honestly, in a fucking weird, creepy-ass way. When it should just be like, you know, just let a kid be who they want to be. Like, who gives a fuck? I mean, they're a kid. Like, why should we care if they're, like, one gender or one biological sex or the other? Like, I mean, if anything, why in the fuck are you thinking about that? I mean, if anything, you know? It's like, I mean, if that's, like, something that really does, like, you know, like, habitate your mind on any given basis, that is kind of weird. Outside of this specific context for the conversation. You know, like, for the context of addressing the whole issue. You know, because, like, you know, these right-wing weirdos really do let this occupy their head. And it is really fucking weird, and it honestly is kind of telling about them, in my opinion.
She's at, you know, that's okay with me.
So if your child wants to change their pronouns back and express their gender differently, you're like, hey, cool.
Yeah, no, it's not, who she is not her gender, and it's not like the words that she chooses to use. It has nothing to do with it.
I think what's funny is that a lot of transphobic people make fun of gender expression. They don't believe in gender expression, yet they turn around and say, you have to raise your boys to be men. Like, wait, so we have to teach our children to be men? You have to teach them to be women? So you're saying it's a construct? No, how dare you?
No, I absolutely...
Exactly, because they see that as a biological essentialism instead of a social construct for what it really actually is.
People want to assign all sorts of things to children, especially, that they're not even capable of that kind of thought. And, you know, that's super problematic as well. There's no part of my child I don't love, and I would never choose for them a life where I know that they're going to struggle and I know that I have to fear for them every day. But it's not, I would never choose that for her.
Yeah, thank you so much. Thank you. Can I give you a hug?
Absolutely.
Thank you.
Aww.
She's so funny. She's like,
good on her. Dude, good on her for being an awesome fucking,
sure,
you know, like, well-rounded out mom, dude.
It's like her world and we're just living in it.
Kid's dunking at me at Pride. I'll go to the bathroom real quick, but here. We'll definitely check this out too. This looks slow. The kids are dunking on him at Pride. Dunking on the Bud Light. Oh my god.
Boom, boom.
Ugh. Boop. Alright, back at it.
Indoctrination stuff has gone way too far. I had an unsupervised
Oh my god, a puppy!
weekend with my son. He's in
Oh my god, dude, I love his fit, bro.
third grade, and I brought him to Hooters. The first thing he asks the waitress is, what are your pronouns? And it was embarrassing.
You're saying that we're indoctrinating kids, but you're bringing your son to Hooters. Do you not see the problem? Women are wearing... It's Hooters.
Dude, oh my god, this teenager fucking is so much more intelligent than, you know, most adults that I know. Like, oh my god. Dude, this little, like, 15-year-old's like, do you not see the problem with it? I mean, like, it's sir, this is a Hooters. Oh my god, I love it. Dude, look at this fucking, like, analysis death stare that this girl's giving him, dude. Oh, look at that little pug. Oh my god, that pug is so sweet. Look at that. Look at this adorable face. Look at that cute little face. Don't tell me you would give that little boy some loves and scritches and snuggles. Oh my god, you cannot tell me you will give that little boy some snuggles and scritches. That is the cutest little thing I've ever seen.
And bringing your child to drag story hour.
Naked.
But I saw a video on Libs of TikTok where they were like dressed like
Look at her! Base! Oh my god, this gives me hope for the youngins. This really does. Oh my god, she was... Dude, look at... Oh my god, look at her! She's just like, what the fuck am I listening to? Oh man, I bet, you know, they realized that he was a troll after the fact when they was done recording them, but oh my god.
Oh, like a strip club.
Right.
The internet is different than real life.
The internet is not real life. That is not real life. Internet is fake.
So you're saying Libs of TikTok is not real?
No, it's not real. I'm sure some of the stuff that on there are real, and maybe sometimes stuff happens, but not a lot. It is a lot different than taking your 2-year-old or what your...
And honestly, even then, that's not true. Like, I know she's trying to do the benefit of the doubt thing a little bit, be like, yeah, maybe there's, like, you know, the exceptional case where they do find something out of context, but the thing is, like, it's all out of context. They purposely phrase it as something that's sexual and all this other bad shit, when that's not what's going on. Like, I mean, you know, that's kind of the issue with that specific little bit of framing. She's nailing it, though. Like, all these kids are fucking slaying. But, I mean, when it comes to this type of shit. But nonetheless, I mean, they're you know, she's young. She probably doesn't realize that. It's like, I mean, it's just kind of giving it a little extra level of the framing to where there really honestly probably shouldn't, you know, be any, when it's, like, frankly kind of bullshit. Like, they're, you know, everything that Libs of TikTok does is specifically meant to be, you know, AstroTurf, you know, psyop narrative, and meant to take things out of context purposely so that, you know, even if, you know, there might be some sincerity to, you know, some of it, it gets it, you know, to be taken out of context enough for you to give some benefit of doubt to, you know, put merit to the idea that there is, you know, something problematic going on. Like, I mean, actually, Rose even kind of confirmed that to an extent, you know, when it comes to my thesis on that, because, like, there's this one chick, you know, talking about, like, you know, the, you know, this problems about, like, you know, whiteness and, you know, systemically and shit when it comes to, like, you know, white privilege and stuff like that. But obviously had a little bit more of a broader emotional charge, you know, to what she was talking about, and made a clarification video later, but, you know, to kind of explain it more thoroughly. But Libs of TikTok took that one initial video, took it out of context, and made it look like she was just being an anti-white racist or some shit. You know, and even, you know, it's like, I didn't, like, totally fall for her, but it's like, I mean, due to the emotional charge of how she, you know, put it forth, you know, it's like, man, you're kind of letting ego go, you know, ahead of it a little bit, but, you know, it's like, she made a clarification video, and this is what she was more meaning, and it was like, well, if that's what the case, then I absolutely agree, then I retract what I said, which, you know, because, yeah, if that's what she's talking about, then, well, at that point, yeah, I absolutely agree with that, because obviously there's, you know, exceptions and a lot of people who are white that, you know, recognize that as an issue and wish to address it and, you know, not have it be a problem. So it's just like, I mean, you know, it's just one of those things where, like, Libs of TikTok purposely, you know, does that, you know, to psyop and push a fucking narrative. Like, even if the videos that she is pulling are real.
Great son They're great self computers.
It's been a long time since I've had an unsupervised visit with my son.
Supervised, you're an adult.
I know, but you know what? I shouldn't have to be supervised. Thank you.
What?
My visits with my own son should be unsupervised. I like to start, catching up on my child support. I feel like that's cancel culture. It's cancel.
That's not cancel culture.
It's good.
Drag queens know that they aren't overly sexualizing women and creating a really horrible image for them.
You can walk over there and look at the drag queens, and they're not showing anything. They're in full length clothing, and they're just performing a show. They're being very respectful.
They're also giving out water and making sure everybody's staying healthy and safe the entire time. They're also not naked. Maybe you should line of generational trauma where you're pushing this toxic idea of masculinity onto your children.
We're too soft on our children. We don't spank them anymore.
That's abuse. That's
Oh my god. Yo, Rip, you know how you were saying earlier about, where was it? Wait, where the fuck was it? It was, it's not, it's from not spanking enough. We gotta own them libs at an early age. Dude, oh my god, Walter Masterson even did it, dude. He did the meme, bro. Oh my god. Hey, what's up, Venom?
Trauma bonding.
Trauma bonding? Oh my god, even his kids are laughing. Dude, Walter Masterson's fucking great. Look at him. Dude, them being all giggly and shit while also slaying that shit. Wait, replay it. Oh my god, hold on. Yeah, we gotta replay it. We're gonna turn it up too.
We don't spank them anymore.
Well, that's abuse. That's because it's illegal. It's been illegal.
We call it trauma bonding.
Well, they
Dude, it took him a good solid 1.5 seconds to process it. Oh my god, it took it 1.5 seconds to process it, but when they actually had it click in their heads, they just... Oh my god, that moment of them just being like... Wait, what? when it processed, dude. Oh my god. Dude, I love Walter Masterson, man. Dude, he is such a fucking grade A, S tier, Sigma level God tier troll, dude. Oh my god. I love him.
Gender expression, it's just silly. But, I want to raise my child to be a man.
Well, even my dog's sorry with that.
Gender expression is silly, but you want to raise your boy to be a man. Can you repeat that?
Dude, these girls are fucking, slaying, dude. This really actually makes me have some hope for the youngins. Because, these kids, are what? 15, 16, around the lines, I'm assuming. They are so much more smarter than the average fuck in this country, dude. And honestly, that gives me some reassurance. This makes me feel reassured that not all of them are goddamn dumb. Not all of them are the Fortnite weirdos, that are just sitting there, after school doing nothing, but the Fortnites and, hanging out with their weird racist fucking incel friend online or something, it's at least, there's some of them that are, out there fucking, not being totally fucking, just forgotten about.
You want your son to have gender expression, but you're saying...
Yeah, I want to...
Expression is silly.
Yeah, I want to raise...
Oh my god, look at this fucking pug, dude. Look at this happy, excited little fluff. Oh my god, look at that little sweet boy. So much more smarter, Ignore 2023. I mean, wait, is there something wrong with that phrasing? So much more smarter. I mean, that's grammatically correct. By the way, look at this little sweet fluff ball. Oh my god, that little fuzzball of a pug.
Boy to be a man. Wait, I feel like the dog wants to talk.
Oh, dude, the dog is even putting his 2 cents in. It's like, you are wrong, fuck you! Burp, burp, burp. I don't know, it sounds weird as fuck to me. I think it's more redundant. Yeah, I think you might be right, actually. No! Get back to the video! Fuck you! Get back to it! Get back to my shit! What the fuck, you two? Why you do that? Why you do what you do?
I feel like the dog wants to talk. If it's a construct, then why do I have to raise my boy to be a man?
You don't. Nobody told you that.
Yeah, oh my god, because, well, obviously Walter Masterson's just trolling, but it's because, it is a construct, obviously, but,
Choosing to raise your boy to be a man. No one has ever
You brought
said
your
that
son to
anyone.
Hooters. Like,
But I feel like, so wherever you go, there's just this, a lot of indoctrination, right? Like TikTok, the algorithm. So look at my TikTok feed. It's men chopping wood, bodybuilding.
the algorithm is based on what you like. The algorithm is based on what you enjoy, but you keep liking and favoriting.
Well, maybe, like, you know, my ex-wife got into my account and she liked all these things.
What do you think about, like, kids who are seeing stuff like Andrew Tate? Is that not indoctrination as well?
I signed up for Andrew Tate's Hustler University.
Oh my god! Oh my fucking god! Dude, I love him so fucking much!
I just have to sign up 3 more people and I'm gonna start making the money.
Sign up for an Andrew Tate, like, pyramid scheme or
It's a pyramid scheme, but I'm at the top of the pyramid.
Oh my god! This is...
I'm Pharaoh.
The pharaohs were at the bottom because they're dead. That's how a pyramid works.
The pharaohs are under the pyramid.
Oh my
But
god!
obviously it's not a pyramid scheme. Because
It is
I'm not dead,
That is why it's a
and
pyramid
I'm at the top of the pyramid.
Okay, it's supposed to trick you into thinking you're not in a pyramid scheme.
So it's called...
Alright, when I took a piss earlier, I smelled something burning, and now it's in here. Like, there's some outside that's on fucking fire. Like, is Canada's fucking natural wildfires fucking coming to the PNW? I smell fire, and I don't like it. I don't see anything that was outside when that was burning or anything, and there's nothing in here, nothing like that, but there's definitely something that is at a distance that is on fire, and I don't like it. I recognize the smell, and it's traumatizing.
affiliate link, and every major corporation has an affiliate link, and as long as other people sign up for his
Windsor North, so good possibility. Fuck you, Canadians! You damn Canadians! You Canucks! You're invading America with your fucking pollution! I smelled campfire by Bart Disease 5 here. I smell what I smell like smells like burning house. Saw the smokes this morning from Canada. Oh my god. Yeah, honestly, I smell what straight up smells like a mixture of campfire and burnt down house. Which includes like plastics, all sorts of other shit, other material and all that. I'm smelling that. Actually, it's already starting to irritate the lungs a little. Dude, I recognize the smell, and dude, it's definitely some wildfire shit. Maybe Harley struck hellfire again. I mean, if that was the case, I would see the burning fire's light, from outside. And I feel like I would hear it, burning and shit. Canada, fuck yeah, coming again to say the motherfucking day now. Canada, fuck yeah, send the Jordan Pearson and Justin Bieber. Smoke that joint, hotbox the chat, please. What do you think I'm trying to do?
I think we'll be just fine.
What?
Sign up for his Hustler University using my affiliate link. I think we'll be just fine.
The dangers of socialism?
To teach my children about the dangers of socialism. So what I did is I set up a lemonade stand, and I had them sell lemonade all day. And at the end of the day, I said, hey, well, who paid for that table? It's my table. So I charged them for the table. I charged them for all the lemonade ingredients. So they made $35, and I subtracted $26 in supplies and costs, and they were left with $9. And that is how I taught them about socialism.
Okay, so what do you think socialism is?
People that sit home, they don't work.
Dude, wait, are these kids are about to fucking, be even more based and actually understand socialism?
Paid for not working.
That's not what you just said with your lemonade stand.
Why are you teaching your kids
about
below 10 years old about socialism?
Dude, the girl who's like 15 years old is unironically being like, why are you teaching the kids about socialism at like below 10 years old? Oh my, dude, these kids are like dude, oh my god, they're gonna be fucking like goddamn like little baby Carlins, dude. Like, oh my god, these kids are based. He taught socialism by doing capitalism? Yes. Yes, basically. I mean, no. I mean, he didn't. He's just trolling. It's Walter Masterson. Remember, this guy's a troll. He doesn't actually mean any of this. He's a troll. He's, you know, fucking with them. I mean, you know, so he's, if anything, trying to make the right-wingers look bad.
Critical race theory, which is a high school level...
Wait, hold on.
Kids below 10 years old about socialism.
Okay, so you're upset about critical race theory, which is a high school level subject, but you're teaching...
That's not even necessarily true either. It's a university level subject. Critical race theory is maybe at like a very introductory level might be taught in high school, but like, I mean, as an actual like study and thesis stuff, like you don't really get into that until university level.
Your 7 and like 8 or 9-year-old socialism.
About the dangers of socialism.
About the dangers of socialism.
Dangers of taking your son to Hooters.
Yeah, what about the dangers of socialism and guns?
You support the Second Amendment?
Yeah, and so the thing is, we have...
School shootings have there been this year?
Like,
and yeah, and so we...
Damn.
57.
Gen Z is tired of getting shot at during school. I mean, I would be too.
My plan to keep schools safe is
Yeah, what are you gonna do?
I want the schools to be filled with cops. Maybe like the cops can be teachers, and the students can also be cops, and we can build a panopticon.
A panopticon.
Panopticon.
Let's go to prison.
You're taking ideas from South Park as to what should be happening in our schools?
South Park.
Oh my god, they actually understand the reference. Oh my god, dude, these kids are unconditionally based, dude. Oh my god, these kids are unconditionally based beyond recognition. This is awesome.
Are your references for this interview?
Libs of TikTok.
South Park and TikTok are your
Libs of TikTok.
Libs of TikTok are your references for this interview?
What are you protecting your family from? Like with your guns?
You know, these people from the inner cities that are into opioids and stuff like that.
Dude, this girl right here in the middle, who just is leaning on her friend, dude, she is loving every fucking second of this. Oh my god. Dude, she literally is like nearly on the floor laughing her ass off every fucking time.
Bail reform.
The bail
What?
reform.
Why? You're just pulling out big words out of your ass.
Oh my god, dude, these girls are so smart. Oh my god, I love them. Dude, they're so awesome.
We should ban teachers from teaching about gender. But I should be able to teach about gender. I should be able to go to universities and teach it.
Do you know?
Whoa, who's this? Dude, I love their afro. Oh my god, that is beautiful. Dude, that fro is floofy, full of plumage, and just awesome, dude. I like it. Dude, I love a good fro, dude. Like, dude, the afros are so awesome. I just like appreciate a really awesome afro. Like, you know, when it's a good fro that I see, I appreciate a good fro, dude. Their hair slapping, dude. That be some fucking like that be a what's it called? A fade, dude. That be a total banging fade right there, dude.
From teachers?
You have to like get anointed by George Soros or something.
Oh my god. You know, I wonder how much, dude, you know, because of how, you know, smart these kids are. I mean, I feel like she's an adult. I mean, she looks like she's at least, like, 19 or something. But, like, you know, I mean, she's still a kid, basically, let's just be honest. Like, I mean, I wonder how much these kids recognize this guy's kind of fucking with them a little bit. Because, I mean, he's smiling, you know, he was already at this Pride event, you know, kind of, you know, hanging out with some of the other people and stuff. I wonder how much, you know, they kind of recognize he's kind of fucking with him a little bit. Their source shifted to the right recently. He's always been kind of a right-winger, though. I mean, this whole, like, you know, liberal thing about him has always been kind of broadly a facade. I mean, I guess he's not necessarily, like, a full-on far-right conservative, obviously. But he's just kind of a centrist, pro-status quo, corporate, you know, capitalistic, you know, owner class guy. Like, I mean, you know, wherever the fucking, you know, broader status quo happens to shift, he's going to go with that tide. So, I mean, if it happens to go a little bit more right, he's going to go with that. If it happens to be a little bit more liberal leaning, then he's going to go there. Like, I mean, he's just one of those fucks that just wants to maintain the status quo, regardless if it ever so slightly shifts right or left. Well, left, quote unquote. So, you know, overall, fuck him. I really don't give a shit about his ass. He's a parasite. But, you know, I don't have the same reasons why, you know, that I don't like him. Like, you know, the reasons why I don't like him are not the same reasons as to why, you know, a lot of the right-wingers don't like him. Let's see, I want to stop and talk about money. I'm short on funds right now, bro. I mean, I'm not, like, you know, utterly broke, but, you know, until Thursday, I need to kind of watch my funds. And plus, I have things I want to order that I'm, you know, waiting to get money so I can put it in the bank so I can order them. It's, stuff. I'll show you when I get them. How about that? Only for you. He used to fund police reform organizations, to be clear. I don't like him either. Yeah, that's kind of what I mean. Like, he will be, you know, somewhat, like, partially liberal to some extent, you know, with certain things. Like, you know, he might, you know, be open to doing certain things, like, kind of half-measure stuff, like, you know, funding police reform organizations or police accountability, stuff like that. But, you know, it doesn't make him a fucking saint, you know, as you're saying. You know, obviously, to be clear, you know, like you say, you don't like him either. I just think it's butt stuff. No, but you're kind of near the metric. You're kind of in the ballpark. You're in the same ballpark. Like, you're not, you know, like, in the same specific area of the ballpark, but you're in the broader vicinity. You're in the actual stadium. He's definitely capitalist, though. Well, yeah. Well, exactly. That's what I mean. Lube. I could just go buy that at the store, dude. Like, dude, Safeway has lube at, like, the, you know, personal hygiene section. Like, I get it there. Like, I don't need to go online for lube. I'll just show you, Venom. You'll see. I'm not going to say what it is. Anything is butt stuff if you're brave enough. True. I've never used any lube. Well, you should. Makes things a lot safer, less hurtful. Safeway sells lube. Yes, there's Astroglide. I don't have it over here right now, but, you know, yes, they have, like, Astroglide and shit like that. So, yes, they have lube. Like I said, it's in the personal hygiene section. Like, you know, the feminine care section, you know, like, you know, where the condoms are and stuff like that. It's in that section. So, yes. But hey, I use toys, so, you know, you need lube in order for them to, you know, be used in the most efficient way, you know. So, I mean, you know, like, yeah, I'm a regular purchasee of that. Spit. I have spit as lube. That doesn't work. It's called spit. That doesn't work. Dude, like, how in the fuck, like, how much spit are you using? How much saliva are you using, dude? Like, do you realize how much you have to, like, oh my god, whatever. I feel the cashier would hella judge. Hey, brother, considering that I check people out and I work in retail and customer service, I'm just going to be honest with you right now. Most of us don't give a fuck, for one. And two, even if we are judging you, we're not going to give a fuck. You know, like, we might judge you because, like, hey, it looks like he's getting laid. I wonder if he's having butt stuff or he's getting laid with some pussy or something. Yeah. Like, we, you know, there might be a little tongue-in-cheek shit, but really it comes down to the first point. We don't give a shit. Dude, I've seen men walk up and check things out, you know, like tampons and shit. Yeah, like Venom saying he bought tampons for his mom. Yeah, like, I've seen men buy tampons. I've checked people out for condoms, lube, etc. Like, and I just, you know, I don't give a fuck. I really don't. I don't care. I don't give a fuck. Oh, yeah, exactly. I mean, you basically just have to not care.
Before all. My mom
at the Deli Lamau, that's kind of funny. Well, we have a cash register, so some people will come and check some things out, and sometimes they got some little condoms with them when they're fucking get some chicken tenders or something. I don't fucking know. What do you want? How you doing? What do you want? You know, forget about it.
Now she teaches critical race theory.
What do you think critical race theory is?
It's like, so it's like when you teach, like, history and stuff like that.
That's not critical race theory. Critical race theory is, like, how race impacts a lot of our culture. Critical race theory is taught in college levels.
So let me ask you something.
True.
My cousin came over the other day, and she tells us all that, oh, today I learned that George Washington's teeth came from slaves. Do you think that's an appropriate loss?
Yes. That is exactly.
I love how all these kids are also saying yes, base. Dude, this actually literally gives me hope for the youth, dude. This makes me feel happy. Dude, I'm like, this honestly makes me feel good. Like, knowing these kids are actually like this fucking based and this smart really honestly does give me some hope.
Last time I checked, law school is about learning the Constitution.
Yes, but you can also learn other.
You can learn other shit
as electives. You can choose other classes, and you can learn about history when you're in a law school.
But you said you wanted to teach at a university.
What? No, I wanted to speak at a university. Just go there to speak, to deprogram people.
You have to be a pretty important.
I mean, Matt Walsh does it all the time.
Matt Walsh? Who is that? He's like.
Oh my god. You don't know who Matt Walsh is. Oh, dude, you're so. Oh, girl, you are enlightened. And I feel so happy for you that you do not know who Matt Walsh is. And if it wasn't for the fact that I don't know how old she is, I'd say she's adorable and kind of cute. She's so ironically fuck you. I know, the problem is I don't know how old she is. I kind of want to say she's like 18, but she could be 17 or something. So I don't worry, like, it's what you call jailbait. You know what I mean? It's like, like I want to say she's cute and stuff, but I don't want to like go over the top and be like, you know, oops. You know what I mean? Because to be fair, she is cute. I mean, she really is. But, like, I mean, you know, I don't want to, like, you know, come off the wrong way about it, obviously. Do I go on so much? I mean, she is too, but like I said, I mean, she's honestly, like, more obviously like a 16-year-old. So it's just like, nah, go away. The black girl, she, like, I mean, she does kind of at least look like a young adult. I don't know if she's, like, 18, 19, or what. I mean, he's obviously talking to a bunch of teenagers, and one of them that looks, well, tall and older at least, you know, I mean, she's the only one who's kind of ambiguous. Are these underage? Well, most of them, like, this girl and the other 3 girls he's talking to, yes. I mean, this chick, I honestly legit could not tell you. I mean, she looks like she could be like 18 or 19 or even 20, honestly. But, again, I don't know. I mean, you know, she's kind of in that ambiguous age group. And the options were the monarch or Trump, Hillary, Joe Brandon, or whoever the closest living relative of George Washington is, who would you choose? Honestly, between either Trump, Clinton, or Biden, honestly, literally the closest relative to George Washington. I'm not even kidding, because I bet that person at least will be somewhat better than the other 3. So, I mean, you know, honestly, weirdly enough, there was a time period where, you know, like, where America could have potentially been a monarchy, and George would have been the king. And if that's the case, theoretically, that means that Robert E. Lee could have also been king. Think about that. Because Robert E. Lee is a distant relative to George, and he technically, theoretically, if that were to be a thing, hypothetically, could have legitimately, you know, have made Robert E. Lee a potential heir. Potentially. He wouldn't be necessarily the only claimant, but he would have been, you know, a potential possibility. And at least if we know about the history of, like, you know, the direct relatives of, you know, George Washington, you know, Robert E. Lee included and everything else, I mean, let's say that pretty much, like, everything about American history relatively stayed the same, but it was just a monarchy. I mean, theoretically, I mean, there's a possibility where, you know, that, you know, like, where Robert E. Lee probably could have been a king, unironically. Either before or after the Civil War. Which, that would have been fucking weird to think about. So, like, I mean, it's... Do you know, that would be some interesting alternate history. Has anyone ever, like, made a book or, like, a general idea about how that could have played out? Like, basically, mostly, like, you know, like, U.S. history, relatively staying the same, but, like, you know, yeah, like, you know, with the specific, you know, difference being, like, it was a monarchy instead, and, you know, the variables of that, you know, changing history. I mean, so, I think that would be kind of curious, because how would the Civil War play out if that, you know, still happened? Because I think, you know, if you think about it, Civil War would have been different. I mean, to a certain extent. I mean, I don't necessarily think Robert E. Lee probably would have been, like, you know, a Confederate at that point, but, you know, would he have been a king at that point, or would he have been a claimant to the throne and saw the South as more of a legitimate heir to that throne or something like that? I mean, what would the variables be? I mean, at a certain point, you know, like, it kind of could go anywhere if you think about it. Like, when it comes to that type of history, like, at a certain point, like, there could be some serious, like, major shifts in how, you know, America today could have been played out if, you know, America was a monarchy. I mean, and honestly, at least when it comes to, like, alternate history buffs and stuff, because I'm kind of a wonk when it comes to alternate history. You know, I like playing around with the idea, and, when it comes to at least American alternate history, the idea of America being a monarchy, like, honestly, like, it's not really expanded on that much. I mean, it's there. I mean, people have thought about it, but it's never really something people have explored too much.
Daily Wire guy that my brother's obsessed with.
I feel bad for her brother.
Austin! Oh my god, that's
He likes Matt Walsh?
He's obsessed with Matt Walsh. I've heard some of his videos. He just spews like anti-trans stuff. He spews stuff that he has nothing to do with and honestly don't matter.
If you want to talk about this person's brother, I had a conversation with him, I had a debate with him, and he repeated the same two things that didn't go together at all. He kept saying that racism wasn't real, and then that white people experience racism, which doesn't make any sense together.
Yeah, oh my god, it literally don't. Dude, wow, man, why are these kids fucking, like, goddamn, pretty much like scholars when it comes to intelligence? What the fuck? I mean, like, cause seriously, like, yeah, it can't be like racism don't exist, but white people experience racism though. You literally can't have it both ways. Oh my god, I feel bad for her brother, dude. Like that chick, you know, that was, you know, next to that black lady. I really do feel bad for her brother, because oh my god, he is that much of a fucking idiot. Oh my god. Like, if he was just actually kind of chill like that, you know, and actually kind of cool, like, how much you want to think, you know, or want to bet that he probably would, you know, like, have one of these other chicks as his girlfriend or something, you know what I mean? I mean, I think it's okay for me to say that, because, like, I mean, if he's, like, you know, a teenager in high school with all of these kids, like, you know, they're all in the same peer group. And the thing is, like, that kid could probably be cool, and it seems like, you know, they hang out with him enough to know who he is, but because he's such a fucking idiot that wants to, you know, hang out or watch things like Matt Walsh and shit, you know, he, you know, lets that, like, twist his fucking worldview and shit, and, you know, like, basically just becomes like a fucking mockery to, you know, not only his sister, but to all of her friends. When he could be someone that could be kind of cool and maybe, you know, be part of the in-group, or maybe, something like that, but no.
Using their brother as your source plus TikTok, the libs of TikTok, and South Park as your sources, you're really not getting that far.
She's breaking down laughing over it, I love it.
Losing the conversation, you switch to another topic. That's completely...
Yeah, that's how you win debates and own the list.
No, that's how you avoid being wrong, because you don't want to be wrong, because you know you're wrong.
I mean,
you know you're wrong.
Switching subjects is called facts and logic.
You've been to college.
What? No. Ew.
What? No. Ew.
I passed the test, and it's the high school test.
We're being very vague.
Like a few, maybe 6 years.
6 years you were in high school?
You hear about kids that take a gap year.
People take gap years in college.
No, you can. I took a gap year.
How do you take a gap year? That doesn't make any sense.
Yeah, I mean, you could be a super senior. You could literally be a guy that repeats a year and becomes a super senior, or repeats like the 12th grade or something.
Yeah, I took a gap year, but I stayed in the high school while I took the gap year, and I took the same class that I took the year before.
You didn't take a gap year, you redid a grade because you failed the first time.
You know what, that's just your opinion. Because I'm a tolerant person, I will respect your opinion.
Nothing you have said in this whole entire, like, conversation has ever been tolerant of anything.
What tolerant means?
It's when you let, people like Ben Shapiro and Matt Walsh come and speak at your university.
That's not what tolerance means.
You didn't go to university!
That you say
Yes.
have mental capacity to vote.
Yes.
You don't have the mental capacity to go. You took gap years in high school.
Everyone takes a gap.
Oh my god, dude, she is butchering him like a fucking butcher would slaughter a pig, dude. Oh my god. That one have looked at me twice, so I'm not a fan. Dude, like, why are you using that as a metric? And also, how would you, like, for one, how would you know? For two, who cares? Three, like, you're twice their age. Like, you're twice their age, they're seniors, so who gives a shit?
And how are you supposed to get your high school equivalency degree?
I can tell by their attitude. You don't know that. I mean, you do realize that he has clipped this, you know, specifically for the video, right? Like, I mean, you know, like, you do realize that, you know, just because, you know, you see all these, you know, chicks, you know, specifically in this context doesn't mean that, like, I mean, you know, they're all going to be, like, somehow shitty or whatever. Those conservative eyes mocks him. Yeah, this is Walter Masterson, yeah. Yeah, this is the anti-trolling guy. Or the, well, anti-trolling, but the trolling, you know, right-wing guy, yeah. I mean, he's pretending to be a conservative, you know, to these girls, you know, just so he can get, you know, reaction out of them, which honestly has been fucking hilarious. They're at a con rally? No, they're not. This guy's at a pride rally. He's at a pride event, and there was anti-pride protesters, and, you know, all of them basically, for the most part, you know, fucked off. And, you know, so he decided to hang out with people at the pride event and pretend to be a conservative commentator. Because that's Walter Masterson in a nutshell. Like, he goes into either pride events or mostly, and this is mostly his shtick, go to conservative events and be a troll. And pretend to be like, you know, a dumbass right-winger and basically make a mockery of right-wing ideas. Like, Walter Masterson is not meant to literally be a conservative commentator. Like, this guy has a history of trolling conservatives. And liberals, you know, to an extent. And obviously high school teenagers. So, I mean, you know, like, I mean, he's a troll. Like, he's a, you know, comedian. Like, I mean, that's who he is. Like, I mean, he does this for comedic commentary. Well, I wasn't here at the start, so I didn't know that. Well, okay, alright. I mean, I ain't trying to fucking, like, you know, harp at you or nothing. I mean, I'm just saying. He's a good troll. Yeah, I mean, he is. Dude, he's a master troll, dude. Like, he is, like... I mean, honestly, if I were able to meet him at some point, you know, and, like, ask him face-to-face, I'll be like, yo, is Filthy Frank influence for you? And if he said yes, I would not be shocked. I would actually be shocked if he said no. Because, honestly, there's a lot of Filthy Frank vibes about him, dude. He can disable bad vibes of humor. Dude, yeah, he's just one of those guys. Dude, he's just, like, he knows how to read a room and how to make a bad vibe a good vibe. Like, he's just, like, one of those guys. Like, he's just good at what he does. Like, I respect the fuck at what he does, dude. You know, I want Leftist Mafia or, like, Mike Figueredo, or I want, like, one of these leftist, you know, streamers or leftist commentators to actually have a, you know, interview or a conversation with Walter Matheson. Like, cause, like, he just, like, strikes me as, like, kind of a laid-back, really cool dude who just, like, you know, can easily make a funny little thing, go off the quip, you know, just, you know, like, he just seems like one of those, like, sharp minds, you know, when it comes to comedy. Like, he just has, like, one of those minds that just is, like, really in tune about, like, how to make something funny. I hear you, little rat. Are you gonna give up and just fucking embrace the fact that I'm eventually gonna get you? One day I will, little fucker. Even if you're dead, I'll find you as a bunch of nothing but skeletons and a rotting corpse.
Graduated high school?
Let's finish the video.
Okay then, this is America, it's the land of the free.
Wait, wait, did it say you graduated high school?
You, graduated high school?
I have not.
Okay then, this is America.
Yeah, so they are high schoolers.
America, it's the land of the free. You know, if you wanted to take a gap...
So I got that right.
...here, and repeat your senior year, I would support that. I didn't repeat it, I did...
You also did another one because you said 6 years.
Yeah, it's called I Finally Broke. The kids are alright.
How we are also hyper traumatized that we don't know what to do in a safe space. Someone messaged us and say, hey, Proud Boys and Moms for Liberty might show up to counter this. Can we have some support? So we showed up. Great, yeah. And we're here, and it's so positive and lovely. And like, none of us know what to do with ourselves when things are positive. Safe.
I mean, they came there to troll some conservatives, and like, it was so vibing that they all fucked off, and they literally didn't know what to do with themselves. Based. So that is awesome, honestly. You know what? That just shows that, like, you know, at the end of the day, this whole anti-gay, groomer fucking bullshit is in the minority. And it's on the losing side of the whole culture war. And it always will be. You know, they're a loud minority, and they will be militant. And frankly, you know, to be honest, yes, they will get more militant as, you know, they become more of a fringe minority. But that doesn't mean that they're on the losing side. And that's the silver lining of it all. And that's the, you know, real good positive thing about it all. Is that eventually they're going to be a dying breed, and they ain't going to be there anymore. And, you know, they'll be gone. And they'll fuck off to the fucking dusty tomes that they belong in, you know, with their 2,000-year-old fucking little bibble, and they could go fuck off in the closet, you know, praying to their weird little sky daddy over there and suck his dick thin, because they're too insecure to suck a real good dick like mine. So, you know, hey, it's their loss, my gain, as far as I give a shit. Watched a doc about Sherman's March to the Sea. Yeah, I know about that documentary. I don't think I've seen the entire thing, but I have seen clips of it. It's pretty good. And also, go watch Harley County USA. I mean, I don't know if you have seen it or not, but I know you might not necessarily, you know, like, jibe with it, so to speak, in the sense that you can't totally relate to it, but I think you might at least appreciate it. I got a tiny bladder. I'm gonna be right back. Again. Listen to Ken Burns' doc on Civil War. Nice. Dude, Ken Burns is like a really good source for documentaries. I love Ken Burns. Ken Burns on the history of jazz and prohibition is really good too. Ugh. Careful. Hey. Ugh. Oh my goodness. Ugh. Hello, little pup. Hello, bub. Oh, he's a good boy. Who's a good little boy? Who's hanging out in the bathroom again? Goofy little dork. His own little grunts. Oh, no grunt? Oh. You silly little thing. You little goofball, look at you. You're so cute. What's up? Ow! You fucking piece of shit! Oh! Oh! Ow! You fucking asshole! Oh, you just... ow! That was not good. That... oh, that knocked the wind out of me. Oh, that was brutal as fuck. Oh man, he just like gut punched me, dick ball punched me. Oh dude, oh my god, my balls hurt. Oh my god. Oh. Definitely. Yeah, I'm not inviting him back on. Zukavo just circumcised ignorant. Nah, the doctor already did that when I was born. He just sterilized me. Zukov just neutered me. Zukov, I haven't even thought about neutering you yet, but goddamn it, I'm starting to consider it. I'm starting about thinking about snipping those balls off of you, bro. Oh. Ow. Oh, that soreness and the pain is going up my gut. Oh, I'm feeling it travel. It's traveling. Yep, that's what's going on. Hey, bug. Fuck you. In fact, I want to hear you pop. I want to hear you ass pop, bitch. Yeah! You hear that? It's like a little... Nice. It was a fat fuck, too. Ugh, but fuck, ow. Ugh, well, I'm knocked out. Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. Ugh. That was fucked. That was just straight fucking brutal, honestly. It's in the bathroom's Ignor's room where he guest stars wait until he comes until it comes on air comes. Yeah, the time to come on air, yep. Ay, oh my goodness. What a goofy fuck, dude. Ugh. Why are you the way you are, dude? Why you is the way you is? Why you do the shit that you do? Cause, ugh. I definitely feel beaten up. Definitely feel hurt. Ugh. Emasculated. I know. That's how I feel. I just got doggo stomped, dude. Stomped by a doggo. Ugh. Why must a doggo just, like, be an abusive bastard? Like, you know, a lot of people talk about how people are abusive to dogs. No one ever talks about dogs being abusive to humans. Like, the cat has, like, Curly, when he was on here for the short period of time that he was a lot more respectful, you know, than, you know, fucking Zukov ever was. I'm out of beer, so I'm gonna start biking home. You should, grab, you know, 1 or 2 more on the way back. You know, 7-Eleven calls for you. Plaid Pantry. Yeah? Honestly, if Rip City does that, I might actually do it. I might join him in that escapade. I'm gonna go back to bed. Nah! You're staying. You're gonna stay here. That's what you're gonna do. I feel like an ugly boy. You are a beautiful, valid human being, and nothing will ever fucking change that. If only you had big titties. I can make it temporarily work. I could get like a prosthetic, like, you know, chest thing where it has like some big titties. And that could be like, you know, in full drag and have some nice big titties. Nips and all too. So if I'm naked, you know, someone can have fun with that too. You pretend that I'm like, you know, a chick of a dick. The gate better be closed. Hold on. I don't hear Zukov. What's he doing? Oh, you're right there. Oh, look at you, big old zombie. Alright, that gate's closed. We're good. Speaking of Big O2, so there's 45 minutes left to today's live national sumo tournament. Wait, just 45. Wait, right now? I actually kind of want to watch. Dude, yo, is there like a live stream on YouTube that I could potentially watch? Dude, I'd be kind of down to watch some sumo right now. Yeah? Oh, hell yeah, dude. Honestly, you know what? I'm down to watch some sumo. Let's fucking do it. Let's go. Let's do it, dude. I got nothing better to do right now. I'm just kind of vibing, dude. Let's do it. Dude, sumo is actually a sport I'm actually kind of a little, like, interested in. I never really got too much into this tournament, but you know what? I might have to, like, kind of, you know, see what's going on for the next championship and shit. Here, I'll see if I can find something. Oh shit, I think there is. No, I didn't mean to do that. Motherfuck, hold on. Oh, okay, cool. I know, fuck it here. Oh, here we go, cool. It looks like we might be getting into a match.
Although their names get converted into kanji. So they find the...
Dude, we're about to get... It looks like we're about to get into a match, dude. Might get started, dude. Hell yeah.
Boshi is Maegashira defeating...
Oh, yeah, we're about to. Oh, hell yeah, dude.
Ishiki down first in deference to the veteran here.
Dude, look at that guy's drip right there. Oh shit, oh shit.
Slow to the charge, measured.
Oh shit.
Grip.
Oh!
Ishiki just
oh shit, he went right into the crowd. We gotta get a playback.
Trying to get a grip.
Boom! And right into the crowd. Right into the crowd. Oh shit, right into the crowd.
Threw him,
launched him to the crowd.
Like
let's go, dude. Damn.
Gets run into the crowd. Another Yorikiri for Nishiki.
Like a bulldozer.
10-1. When will his rampage stop?
10-1, dude. Fucking slaying. Look at this big boy.
Tomorrow is debutante 7-3 Shonan no Umi. There's really nobody else that can stand in his way.
Boom, dude. Just let's see it, dude. He did it like that right there. Honestly, that little turn maneuver that he did, like that dodge, that little parry, and then that little turn. That's what caused him to fucking lose his fucking momentum. And then he just like he just went like. It just like lunged him right into the crowd, and just like, what's up?
That is a matchup they would save for day 15.
And just like turns around, it's like, sup? Oh, dude, that shit was like in seconds, dude. And then boom, chunk.
Fuji versus Abi.
Hell yeah, dude. This shit's awesome. Oh, look at these guys. Oh shit. Right on to the next one. Looks like they're kind of starting their little rituals here and stuff. There's a lot of rituals that go into this.
Endo may have played in his
actually, I'll turn this down. But like, there's a lot of rituals that go into this, so I think we're kind of starting to see a little bit of that right now. Looks like it's kind of departing. Look how they're so thick and like big, like they're just like. I mean, it's not because they're fat necessarily. I mean, a lot of that is legit muscle. Like, I mean, under all that fat is like pounds and pounds of muscle. I mean, it like their regiments and stuff. When it comes to like what I think it's called a kanju, or I think I forgot it. I forgot the full term, but it's like their little gym. Like, I mean, where they spend most of their time. Like, they get like insane high caloric meals that are legitimately like really healthy though. Oh shit, we're about to get to the next one.
That tournament, Aoyama started off something crazy like this as well. 10-1, 11-2. But then he said, you know,
dude, look at those stretches. Those stretches are insane, dude.
You really let it get to his head.
10,000, yeah, 10K calories a day. That's the average. Some of them will eat more. Dude, look at it. Dude, look at their balance.
Just as much.
I mean, there really is legitimately like a lot of athleticism that goes into sumo, dude. That's what I find so fascinating and so cool about it. Like, they might be some big boys, but dude, they were athletic as fuck.
He's looking unstoppable, and there is nobody else on the Banzuke that he could realistically fight. Except for
they're doing the rituals right now. They're kind of doing their little beginnings and stuff. Like, you know, kind of like make sure like the blessings and the ring are done and all that stuff. I can't remember Paul's episode about sumos and the rituals and stuff.
Correct me if I'm wrong, but I think that
looks like he's kind of passing stuff around. Just belly slaps. Boom, bang, bada, boom. Dude, that guy's got plaid. Dude, this like fucking robe is out of plaid, dude. Look at the guy in the background.
Takanafuji and Abi, another
so dope.
Where they are both 6-6 overall. Abi, the very stereotypical Oshi.
Honestly, like these robes and stuff look so fucking dope. I mean, the referee, dude, he's got some fucking drip, dude. Like, that referee's got, like, the full-on fucking, like, you know, gold robe shit going on. Dude, that is, like, some drip, dude. And a little bit of that red kind of highlighting that. I've always thought gold and red go really good. That maroon and gold, it always goes so well together. There might be some bias though, because my high school colors were maroon and gold. So maybe I might got some bias. He's wearing sandals, you know they're high level. Oh hell yeah, dude. Oh shit, here we go. Oh, ooh. Oh, doing some parries. Oh shit, oh. Woo, no! Hey, yo, get back on that shit. Yo, that was like too legit. Wait, well, how in the fuck am I like, what the flibbity flim flam? How in the hell did this happen? Hold on, there we go. Oh, well, hi, Filthy Frank. Hello. What's up? Dude, we gotta get a replay on that shit, actually. Hold up, we're going back. We gotta go back a little bit. We gotta go back some moments here. Dude, that shit was insane. Boom.
I'll be going straight for the face. Takara Fuji
try to, you know, dude, honestly, that feels like that should be illegal. He went right for the face, dude. You know, and he tried, you know, like, boom, boom, and then he literally parried him and dodged him, and then all that momentum that he was trying to do to get him pushed out of the ring, all that momentum went right into the side, and he got pushed right off to the ring, dude. Fucking, dude, that was like some good defensive measures. Dude, that was some good shit, bro.
7-4 for the faithful veteran.
Nice, that's some good shit, bro. That's some good shit right there.
One step away from securing yet another tournament in the top division, which means more matches under his belt for his current consecutive matches in the top division record.
Nice. Dude, he went for his neck.
Abi had a decent start, but even though he was gaining ground, like I've mentioned with Oshizumo before, you need every single one of your blows to land perfectly. And right there, Abi hit the face, but Takara Fuji was ready with a parry to the side.
Yep, dude, that was some good shit right there. That was a good parry, honestly. That was nice. Dude, he was like, whoa. Dude, he's out for blood, dude.
Kitano Fuji was promoted on 28 wins. I think that's more of an exception. But that is a fun fact. Otonwaka and Shonan no Umi have only met each other twice in the ring, and it is 1-1 going both ways.
Oh shit.
First time they fought each
other. So, like, oh damn, there might be a rivalry going on with this one. So they both only competed twice, and they won once, like, for each time. Like, one won one match, and one won the other. Dude, there might be some rivalry shit going on here. There might be a little competition between these two right here. Oh, shit.
Third division.
These two have tied between each other.
And then again in 2019 in the third division. It has been 4 years. And about
4 years in the making for this, you know, fucking round 3 right here.
Now that they're
oh, shit, dude. This might be intense. This actually might be an intense, good one, dude.
No, you don't have to win a tournament to become an Ozeki. You do have to win a tournament to become a Yokozuna.
Yep. Because Yokozuna is the highest level that you can achieve. I think Oguzune is the second highest. Which should be Okazune, you don't necessarily have to win the tournament.
Tags to the sides of their names up top.
But for Yakazune, you have to.
To the left, Kotono.
Yeah, there's only one at a time, I think. Yeah, I think there's only one ever. Yeah, you're right.
Komusubi, and then under that, his record is 6-4.
Dude, this guy has got some segmentos, dude. This guy has got the power of segmento on his side. I'm feeling my boy over here on the left, dude. I'm feeling my boy over here on the left.
What's with the black eye? I mean, he must have got hit in the face. Maybe he walked into a door. I don't know.
I'm feeling some good things about this guy right here.
To become Yokozuna, you have to become an Ozeki first, and then as an Ozeki, you have to have 2 championships or equivalent results. And by equivalent results, they mean either a very strong runner-up or you have to lose the playoff for the championship. That counts too.
Kind of doing some ritualistic stuff right now where they're kind of taking their time with each other. Yeah, this is where I feel like some of their angst and competition is coming back and forth a little bit. They're taking a little more time to do some rituals with each other.
Continue to play spoiler even for someone like a debutante.
Like some of that beginning ritual that they're doing before the sumo wrestling actually begins. They're doing a little more with that. They're kind of taking some extra time with this.
First career top division.
That guy over there on the right, he's doing this whole like, you know, neck slice thing. I mean, he's out for some blood. I mean, he's kind of wanting to like, you know, fucking really get at it. I know, but my boy over there on the left, you know, I don't know. I feel like he might win it. I put my bets on him.
I see so many guys with a cauliflower ear. That doesn't go away like a black eye does.
Yeah, they're taking their time with this one. So yeah, like they're kind of taking their time here. There's a little rivalry happening. I mean, they're taking their time, kind of building it up a little.
Totowaka, if he gets a Kachikoshi, can become a Sekiwake. If he gets 10+ wins for himself,
come out for us assault, do squat, same go back fight. Yeah.
Ozeki in either September.
Well, sometimes I mean, depending on the fighters, and depending on the wrestler, they might honestly just make it very quick and abrupt. You know, and just like make it, you know, like less than a minute thing. These guys made it like, you know, 2 or 3 minutes. Like, they did it for a minute there. They were doing it for a while. They did it a couple times. So, there's definitely a little extra, you know, going on with them. But it looks like they're about to go.
Down first.
Let's see. Am I right? Am I gonna get the W? Oh, no! Oh, shit! Oh, he got lunged! No! I did not get the W. I got the L! And he just got, like, yeeted, dude. Damn. My boy got yeeted. Just full yeet. Boom. Bye. Damn. Dude, he went in there with fucking intent.
Great push with that shoulder.
You know what? Respect, dude. I did not... Dude, it kind of looked like there was a little bit of even odds, but, dude, that was... Damn. He's gonna feel that one in the morning. Damn, dude. Because it kind of looks like right here, you know, my guy had, you know, a little advantage. But then right here, dude, he just grabbed him and boom! Lunge! Damn, dude. He had a good grip. Dude, he gripped his fucking tunic thing. Dude, he gripped that. Oh, you know what? That seems like that should be a little bit of bullshit. They're handing the winner money. Ooh.
Another Sekiwake in Daisho.
Looks like they're gonna have some more going on tomorrow too. Oh, it's day 3 so far. That will motivate me to win it. Oh, no shit, dude. Damn, I feel like my boy should have won though. I feel like he kind of got cheated out of that one. Man, that sucks, dude. But damn, it was a hard fight. Hard win fight though, I will admit. I'll give respect.
He dove into his opponent. Dead body is usually for when you are the one falling backwards, or if there is no one near you inside the ring while you are.
3 days left. I think they're on day 11 or 15.
Oh.
Dude, this sure is like WWE, bro. I love it. This is like literally just Japan's version of WWE, dude. I fucking love it. It's so goddamn great. See what this guy's got going on. Let's see what these guys are gonna do. Oh, dude, this old man uncle that really gets into analyzing the plays. Oh, I imagine. I'm sure there's probably a lot of people that are really informed about this type of stuff and like really goes into heavy detail about it all.
Oh, Shoryu, nephew of Asa Shoryu.
Oh, nephew, huh? Nephew of like a former sumo. Dude, look at these dudes with the flags. Like, look at these little sponsors and all this shit going on, dude. Like, all these guys with the flags, they're like sponsors. So, like, there's like different, you know, people and different companies and organizations that are sponsoring them with these flags and stuff.
You know, long after he retired in 2019.
It's their version of ESPN, I guess. Well, I can kind of tell, yeah.
Yes, Hoshoryu has reached 10+ wins in a basho. He's coming off the back of 2 in a row, a 10-5 and an 11-4. Even though in that 11-4 he had 2 Fusensho, a win is a win is a win. And even before that, he had an 11-4 in January of 2022 as a Maegashira 6, and a 10-5 in July of 2022.
Did he just do a dab?
A Gino Shou. Fighting spirit.
He's doing like some little low-key dabs of stretches, dude. He's trying to get that dab luck.
Fantastic consistency, though. Even though he does lose a shocking match here or there, that is kind of what it is. His losses are unexpected, except for that loss against Koto Nawaka. He was just dominated. If Hoshoryu doesn't get 12 wins, he'll have to block his uncle on Twitter again. Tamawashi is an enigma. He is very late in his career, very old compared to other sumo wrestlers.
Doing straight up ass slaps.
From these middle ranks, he does compete. Or rather, did compete for the Yusha.
I really am liking the fucking camera position on this one. Poor camera angle.
Let's see, that was indeed September of last year. And since then, he's been on a wild one. 6-9, 9-6.
Get down in the corners, pink shirts, one of the commentators, like I speak Japanese.
From last basho to stay at the same rank he is right now. And then from the same rank, he's 6-4.
Oh, I see him. He's down there in the corner. He's kind of blocked off a little bit.
Like I mentioned earlier, Hoshoryu is 7-3 in the head-to-head against this Mongolian rival. They've been fighting each other almost every single basho since March of 2021. And although Tamawashi got the first laugh, Hoshoryu has been laughing all the way to the bank. The last 3...
I mean, dude, you can really tell their muscle definition based on their backs, dude. I mean, dude, there's like so much muscle and shit going on there. Like, damn, dude.
He can defeat Tamawashi.
It really impresses me how, like, fit and swole these guys are.
Will Tamawashi let that happen, or will he upset the balance once more and cause Asa Shoryu to go on an angry Twitter rant against his nephew?
What the fuck? That just decides how swole they are. It really does. It legitimately does. I mean, you can tell they're not really that fat. I mean, look at their, like, you know, neck and chin line. I mean, they don't really got a lot of flab going on. Like, they're really legit, very athletic, and very fucking fit despite their size. Like, I certainly want to fuck with them.
It's
certainly a young man's sport for sure, because I mean a lot of these guys retire early because of a lot of health problems because of their work that they do. Like a lot of these guys at their older age, tend to have a lot of severe health problems due to things like their weight.
My nephew right now.
Like strains on their back and things like that, and heart conditions and like.
Staring down.
Dude, that guy's a giant. Oh my god, dude, he towers over everybody. And look at the drip that this guy has. Oh my god, that is awesome.
Still staring him down. Goes for a nice charge, but Tamawashi blasts him up to the...
Oh, oh! I kind of saw that happening, but damn, that was a good fight right there.
And 2. Giving Tamawashi...
Kind of give it a little just like...
a bit of a stare down afterwards as well.
You know, he did some adjustments, and it's like, yeah, that's right. I like how they kind of have, like, this little subtle flex, you know, at the end of their fucking, you know, wrestling, dude. They all have, like, a little flex that they do.
E2 is only 3 wins away from Ozeki with only 4.
Oh, that guy's got 3 more wins, still becomes Ozeki? Dude, hey, you know what? Hey. You know, power to him. I hope he becomes Ozeki. That'd be cool. And boop.
Next up, Hokuto Fuji.
He just like turns around and is like, what's up? Oh.
Time for a commercial break while I have 1,000 viewers. Hey, you're not wrong. It is a skippable commercial. Yeah, Macho Man. Ooh.
That little fucking arm stretch and everything kind of fit with that. Ooh, much man, tell you what, brother. Dude, I fucking love these, dude. They're definitely more entertaining than a lot of fucking sports in America, in my opinion. And this guy does have a lot of subscribers, honestly. You know what? Fuck it. I'm willing to give this guy a little subscribe. I'm gonna do it. I like it. I like that shit. Some of those supposed to push their opponent out when it's obviously going to lose and not obviously throw them out. Lots of honor. Yeah, because if it's an obvious defeat, they want to make it kind of quick and be like, hey, you know what? You know, instead of making you try to like fight to the last breath type of thing. With nothing but fatality. I'm just gonna boop, get it over with. I mean, there is definitely, a sense of honor in that, because, like, it basically, at that point, if you think about it, it's kind of like toying with your enemy or with your opponent. Yeah, and that, too, it's, like, not trying to injure you needlessly and stuff like that. Like, there's another thing, there's a lot of variables, a lot of things that kind of imply, like, this whole, like, idea of honor of, like, hey, I'm not going to actually try to, like, force you to, like, try to fight for your life, or type of thing. I mean, because, like, that's just, like, a major thing about the Japanese culture, where there's, like, a lot of this sense of honor and hierarchical, like, discipline of, like, make sure that, you just, swing for the victory, but not actually trying to, like, fuck your opponent up necessarily. Just, I mean, in a sense, it's kind of a idea of, like, old school chivalry, where you're just trying to win the duel, not necessarily fuck your opponent up. I mean, it kind of comes from that idea a little bit. I guess in a way, it's just kind of like their version of chivalry. At least, the old school, like, traditional idea of what it's meant to be about. Because you kind of see a lot of that same example in different things, like, in the West, at least when it came to, like, like, the sword duels, or fencing, or, like, even at least more specifically in World War I with dogfighting. Like, a lot of pilots would have, like, this sense of chivalry where they're not trying to necessarily kill the pilot, but they just want to try to kill the engine, so, the pilot can fight for another day, but at least, they're defeated in the duel, so to speak. I mean, so they're, like, that kind of idea about chivalry was always kind of, like, been around in certain elements of, like, competition, sportsmanship, or even, like, battle to a degree. But, I mean, it's something that you don't really see as often unless it's, like, pretty much at this point in sport. Like, whether it's, like, sumo or, like, football or whatever the fuck. Like, you see the same thing in football. Like, if someone gets injured on the field, everyone kind of, like, takes a knee and takes their helmet off and stuff like that. There's a fly over here. Hold up. Gonna kill it. It might knock a can down, so you might hear something, but hold on. Well, knocked the can down. I don't know if I got the fly, but I think I hit it. I find the main or permanently injure or yeet. Well, like, I mean, just incapacitate. That's how I see it. Like, I mean, as long as your opponent's incapacitated, can't fight you anymore, then you won. As far as I see it. Unless they're a Nazi, then go ahead and crush your face in the asphalt. I don't care. But, like, in Minecraft, you know, all content satire YouTube. But, you know, just saying. You know, it's just like, I mean, yeah, but if it's just like some, like, for example, if you get, like, some asshole at the bar is drunk and trying to fight you or something like that and is throwing fists at you, just fucking, like, knock them out. You know, once they're on the ground, they're like, they're just on the ground, just knocked out like a fucking idiot. Then you won. There you go. You're done. You got it good. You know, that's a W, as far as I give a shit. Should have thought about it. How can you fucking think about that when you're inebriated and your thought processes are not exactly fucking cohesive or even nuanced by any metric? Assume it's trying to eat me. Dude, most people, like, frankly, it's like, that's why I made the bar example, because most of the time when someone's drunk, they're not necessarily trying to kill you or anything like that. They're just a fucking drunk idiot and is attacking you because, you know, they couldn't win the argument or something. Or it's just a drunk idiot and you looked at them the wrong way and think, you know, you're trying to fight them or something or whatever the fuck. Like, I mean, you know, usually, like, 99% of the time during those circumstances, like, they're not trying to kill you. They're just, like, wanting to, quote-unquote, put you in your place and shit like that because, you know, for whatever dumbass reason. They're still a fucking idiot because they're a drunk dumbass. And the thing is, I've dealt with people like that before. And usually for me, I can just, like, tell them to fuck off or talk them off, you know, to just, like, let them go away more so than anything, because I think they're a bunch of bitches for trying to fight me or start shit anyway. So, usually I can at least de-escalate, at least for me personally, you know, from my personal experience, I'm able to de-escalate to the point where they just fuck off more so than anything else. Because I'm not actually actively, you know, there to try to, like, you know, fight people and or get kicked out and banned at a bar that I go to on a regular, you know? It's like, I ain't trying to do that. In fact, fuck that. Like, I don't want that. I don't do unarmed combat. I mean, you'd be surprised how much your fists can handle when it comes to that. I've, you know, I've, as a reaction, have punched my friends in the face because they've, like, accidentally hit me in the balls or something like that. You know, unintentionally, but then I will unintentionally react and go right in their face or something. And honestly, I'll, like, damn near knock them on the ground just by doing, like, ugh. And not doing it super hard, but because of just, like, the general inertia, you know, of it all, they're just, like, you know, they get the wind knocked out of them for a second. So, I mean, you'd be surprised how much, you know, inertia and force, you know, could be thrown into a punch, dude. And I'm not, like, a fucking strong guy. I mean, I'm mostly twig here, okay? Like, I'm mostly a stick. Like, I don't got a lot of muscle on me, but yeah, there's some times where I've damn near knocked my friends out. So, just saying, like, I mean, you most certainly have a lot more inertia, a lot more force behind your punches. So honestly, if you just had one good, like, boom right in someone's fucking nose, you could knock a motherfucker out on the ground with just one punch, and that would seal the deal, and that's it. That would end whatever fucking dispute was going on. Just one good boom, and they're out. Like, I guarantee it, dude. Like, because I'm a stick, and yeah, I've nearly have knocked my friends out. Not entirely, but they're just, like, winded, and they're like, oh, fuck, ugh. And they sit there for a second, like, god damn. You know, so it's like, you know, if I'm capable of that, and I'm a twig and don't really got a lot of strength, I know you for a fucking fact could just knock a motherfucker to the ground with one good boom right in the face. So, it's just like, I'm just saying, like, I mean, you don't always have to go to the end brutal fucking shit. You can just fucking easily go bam. I have trouble carrying 50 pounds, you understand how weak I am? I do too. Dude, you know how much, like, a fresh box of chicken, when it comes to frying our chicken, or, like, a whole roasters, when it comes to, like, those whole chickens and stuff like that? Dude, that weighs about 50-something plus pounds, give or take. And that shit is laborious to fucking carry and lift up, especially if we have a shitload of it, and it's stacked really high up, and I have to grab it from above my head. You understand how unbelievably weak I am? Dude, I'm just saying, dude, it's a struggle for me. I'm not a strong guy either, but you got a little extra, meat, so to speak, unintentional. I'm not saying that in a bad way. I'm saying that, if anything, in a good way. You have a lot of extra force and inertia and, like, weight behind the punch that you would throw versus someone like me. I'm a twig. I got high metabolism. You know, are a little bit of a chunk boy, but that's fine. In fact, like I said in the past, and I don't give a fuck how much you want to deny it, you look pretty good right now, all things considered. You know, with the beard and shit, even, you know, for your, you know, like, your weight and everything, it's not bad. You look good with what you got going on right now. I mean, legitimately. Like, I'm not even fucking kidding. I don't give a fuck how much you want to deny it. Shut up. Accept the fucking compliment. I don't give a fuck. So, I mean, either way. It's like, but all being said, though, you got a lot more force, so to speak, when it comes to throwing that fucking punch in comparison to me. Like, you could knock a motherfucker to the ground. I couldn't. I almost could, if I threw enough. But, like, you know, but you could probably do it with one punch. I'm discussing, can't change my mind. Well, facts don't care about your feelings. How about that, bitch? You want daddy to put you into place, ooh woo? Cause I will yiff you right in hell. Oh yeah. Be all fabulous up in there, bitch. If I won, it's been with a knife. Never fight I've won is not needed a knife or a gun or anything like that. So, I mean, in fact, most fights I've won has usually been with my words. So, I mean, it doesn't always have to come to that. But also at the same time, I mean, you've had, you know, different circumstances where a knife has actually been more than meritable given certain circumstances. But not every fight, not every situation requires that. I mean, you know, I'm just saying. Like, I mean, some person being like, fuck you, you idiot. You know, just punching you because they think you're dumb or something. Whatever the fuck, you know, the reason is. Like, they're not trying to, like, eat you or some shit like Shane was or whatever the fuck, right? Like, I mean, they're, you know, they're just being a dumbass and, or quote-unquote trying to put you in their place even though they're probably in the wrong fundamentally anyway. Like a lot, I mean, for example, like a lot of these public freakouts of like these racists who might call a black person the N-word in public. Like, I mean, they get their fucking, you know, face canned in. You know, those black folks that do that shit aren't killing them. They're not trying to do that. They're not trying to like outright end their life. They're just trying to teach them a lesson and put them in place, so to speak. And there's people that, you know, have that intent when it comes to throwing a fist. You know, I'm not saying every single time someone throws a fist is good, bad, right, or wrong. But I'm just saying, you know, usually, you know, most of the time it ain't trying to do a fucking kill shot. You know what I mean? I mean, once you throw a punch, I'm just saying, like, whatever fucking, you know, consequence happens to you from throwing that punch, you know, may or may not be justified. I'll put that out there for sure, you know. Obviously, you as an individual who do not know the intentions of the person attacking you might, you know, defend yourself with a firearm or a knife or whatever the fuck. And you know what? There's an understandable metric to that. I mean, like, I'm not even gonna dog against that. But, like, I mean, for the most part, at least, you know, how I do it, like, if someone starts, you know, punching me or some shit, I'm just gonna start throwing punches back. But if it gets to a point where, like, I can't even do that, I'm gonna get the knife out, I'm gonna get some other shit out, if I have some other object, like a glass, you know, or a brick or something like that, I'm gonna use that shit. Like, there ain't no rules when it comes to fighting, besides just beating your opponent and make sure that they no longer have the ability to fight. And that doesn't mean necessarily killing them, that just means incapacitating them so they can't fight you anymore. That's it. I mean, eliminate the threat in the sense that they are no longer a threat to you. That doesn't mean killing them. You know, I always go by that rule. So, I mean, at least this is how I, you know, go about it. Then I'm gonna refuse to go person. Well, the thing is, you don't have to go to that type of metric. You can defend yourself against someone who's assaulting you, and they can face the repercussions of going to jail, prison, and you would definitely be in a legal right to defend yourself without having to go to the point where you might be in the wrong because you used excessive force. That's what I'm saying, you know, the whole idea of, like, you know, just eliminating a threat in the sense that they're just incapacitated and no longer can fight you or attack you anymore. Because that doesn't necessarily mean killing them. That just means, making them no longer a threat where they can't attack you and shit. But also, you also are able to defend yourself by any means deemed required. Well, that's Alabama. Oregon's different. I will grant you that. Oregon's different about these laws, but I mean, it's more or less literally based on a case-by-case scenario. Because even with the laws that are in place, there are exceptions to those rules. I mean, depending on the self-defense case. Because there are definitely cases where people, use self-defense where it's technically not necessarily quote-unquote illegal, but it will have an exception considering the facts of the case and the circumstances that led up to that. So, it's like Oregon's got relatively strict rules about it to an extent, but depending on the very specific, case of your situation, there might be some lucidity to that. I mean, they do leave that open, to case-by-case scenario. Because, there's a lot of cases where the defendant, had the life threatened, or, with, beyond a reasonable doubt, and, or, there was a lot of domestic violence that led up to the situation, or whatever the fuck. There's a lot of certain, cases that, can make exceptions, at least by Oregon law, despite how strict it might be when it comes to self-defense, because you're technically not allowed to use force that's excessive to the equal force that's used against you. So let's say that you're being attacked on the street, you can't technically use a gun, if they are not using a gun. But, depending on the case-by-case scenario with a situation like that, you might be able to, depending on the circumstances. If they're beating you down on the street and the only thing you could do is just pick the gun out of your fucking holster and, shoot them in the gut or something like that, then obviously you would be accepted as, an exceptionary case and being hey, obviously your life was, threatened beyond a reasonable doubt. You had to use your firearm or else you potentially could have died. I mean, despite the fact that that opponent that was attacking you might not have had a gun. So there are certain exceptional cases in Oregon where these type of things, will be an exception. And I think, honestly, broadly, it is pretty loose. Because as far as I'm concerned, when it comes to self-defense of use of firearms, especially when it comes to self-defense cases in Oregon, at least from what I understand, from what I've seen personally, more than not, it goes into the self-defense, side. The person that used, the firearm for self-defense. I mean, from what I've personally understand. It might be different, but, statistically, at least that's just from what I understand. I think California is the state for restrict. Well, California, dude, they're way more exceptionally different, dude. In California, you're just fucking cucked. California is, exceptionally pussy, dude. I will admit, Oregon's slowly, unfortunately, going that direction. I don't want it to, but, it's not there, totally. It's starting to get there when it comes to things like guns, but, beyond that, it ain't there yet. And even then, the whole Metro 114 is still on hold. It's not even totally enacted. Even though on federal courts, technically, seen as constitutional, it's still, not, actually, enacted yet. Because it's still being challenged in other courts. So it's... And also, it could also potentially follow up to some other higher courts, like the Supreme Court even. So... it could still go either way at this point, as far as I'm concerned. I think, some of these pro M114 folk, probably got a little too optimistic about that, one particular case about it. Do you need to survive? Well, that is not going to fucking, be a positive outcome, because most of the time than not, you get, an armored robbery situation. Or you get, a situation where you have people that, might walk up to the wrong house unintentionally and then get shot and killed. Which has happened a bunch of times already, in places like in Texas especially, when they have, these super loose laws on this type of idea. Well, why did what happened to me? Yeah, I will. Yeah, I can. Remember that fucking incident? Like, it's not an unfortunate reality about it. That's just fucking disgusting. Because it doesn't have to be. We can actually have restrictions and, you know, and, like, better laws when it comes to firearms and guns and shit. Because that type of shit shouldn't have to fucking happen. And also, like, I mean, like, on another point, it's like, I mean, you know, Arizona, like, you know, where that one dude who was a cop, you know, like, responded to, you know, a few white, like, a white couple that happened to be a little drunk and was, like, basically said, like, oh, hey, you know, it's like, these people are, you know, potentially pointing a gun out of a fucking window, which was never proven. And in fact, I don't even think that was even true in the first place. Like, the guy, you know, was, you know, doing basically the deadly version of Simon Says, and because, like, his fucking pants, you know, fucking fell down below his knees and tried to pick him up, he literally got shot to death by, like, you know, like 2 or 3 cops. And one of them had engraved on his AR-15, "You're fucked" on it. So it's just like, I mean, and that happened in Arizona, by the way. I mean, it's just like, I mean, these type of situations can certainly happen to white people, by the way. Like, because cops don't give a fuck. This will be it. Well, that's why we have restrictions on guns. Because people like me actually understand how to be responsible and safe with them. Like, I mean, because frankly, at the end of the day, like, I mean, in order to end the fucking violence, you know, that happens over stupid, insane shit like this, then, yeah, I'm willing to go for the extra hoops, you know, that it takes to get a firearm. I don't give a fuck. There are certain restrictions and certain laws that I don't, you know, that I don't agree with, but at the end of the day, there needs to be restrictions, and I absolutely will, you know, fucking be an advocate for that shit. And I don't give a fuck what anyone else says about that shit, because, I mean, the gun violence and the gun culture in this country fundamentally needs to change. Because, like, I mean, it's nothing more than just, like, this weird amosexual, like, let's literally, like, fuck guns, you know, because, you know, we're so fucking ingrained in this idea that it's just some inalienable right. Well, guess what? Like, driving, or, you know, like, you know, all these other things, you know, science shit, like, sometimes certain rights are actually technically privileges and shit, and guns are one of them. If you can't prove to be fucking, you know, someone who's sane or able to, like, you know, be trusted to own one of those things, and guess what? All the right toys have guns, and most of them shouldn't. Like, under my fucking, you know, hypothetical, like, a lot of them would have that shit confiscated. Like, dead ass. Straight up. Like, 99% of leftists who own, or liberals or centrists who own guns and shit won't. Because most of them are normal and sane and actually have a basic nuanced idea about how to fucking own a gun. And how to handle them and treat them. Like, 20% of conservatives might. But most of them, for the most part, are fucking insane and detached from reality about how firearms should be treated and how they should be, you know, seen. So, fuck them. They don't deserve their fucking guns. Like, I guess, you know, in the words of Beto O'Rourke, damn right we're coming for your guns. Like, fuck those people. Like, those type of people should never be able to own firearms. These people that have, like, 8,000 guns, you know, for, like, every person in their household, they're insane. They're detached from fucking reality and will do nothing more than want nothing but, like, yearn for bloodshed in schools, bloodshed at the grocery stores, and bloodshed in their fucking streets because, you know, God damn it, my rights matter more than your fucking life. Fuck that. I mean, I had to live through this type of shit in high school. Like, I mean, a lot of the whole mass shooting shit with things like Sandy Hook and all that stuff, that happened when I was in high school. And a lot of these kids are still having to fucking, you know, suffer for this shit. So, God fuck forbid if it happens to be a little bit more of a personal issue for me. And that's coming from a guy that does fucking own guns. I remember Columbine. So, that should prove the point now a little bit, huh? So now paranoid, I get shot every time I leave my house, so until then, my guns and stuff for them. Well, as long as they're able to go for the fucking hoops, as long, you know, as how I, you know, think, you know, should be, you know, processed, and fine. But there definitely needs to be, you know, some roadblocks a little bit, you know, to make sure that people that should not have a firearm don't get one. Or go anywhere near one. Because there's plenty of people, like me, for example, and also I'm someone who happens to have, you know, some neurodivergency. I'm someone who's autistic. I'm someone in the past has suffered from depression, things like that. But yet, I'm very sound and very responsible when it comes to my firearms. I do not fuck with those things, you know, like anything else that I, you know, do with. Like, when it comes to my AK and when it comes to my shotgun, I treat that shit like it's always loaded and it's always something that, you know, could potentially end me or anyone else or my dog or anyone else besides. Or my neighbors even. I don't fuck with that shit. You know, I handle that shit with care. Because I understand and recognize the fucking power that that type of tool has. And what those type of things have. You know, and it ain't something that, you know, I fuck with. Like, and that should be something that, like, really should be ingrained, you know, when it comes to being a gun owner. It's like, you just don't fuck with that shit, you know, like it's some toy. Because it's not. Guns are not toys. The smoke is from Longview. It's from Longview? We blame the Canadians pretty and surely. Damn it. So, there's some wildfires in fucking Longview. God damn it. Fucking Washington. It's gonna be hella balmy tomorrow. And smoky. Man, what the fuck? So some fire started in Longview tonight. Sorry, smoky as fuck here. Well, we're about to get some smokiness up here too. So god damn it. Here, I'm gonna take a piss and fucking, you know, absorb the smoke out here. Why are you following me? I ain't going anywhere. Oh my god. It's not that noticeable, but there's like ever so slightly like a faint haze going on outside. Piss on Longview. Well, I symbolically did. You know what? I'm still kind of in the mood for one more brewski shit. Should I say fuck it? Because I'm thinking, you know, fuck it. I'm not gonna get like a lie. I'm just gonna get literally one more and one more twisty. Venom says yes. Democracy is in action. Democracy is in action. 3 twisted. It will technically be 4. So I know I got right there. Let's see. As long as I got at least $4, I'm Gucci gang. Does that mean I need to drink another? Yeah, well, I said to go stop by the Plaid or something on your way, you know, home. And what do you know? I have $4, so yes, I can easily get one more. So, shall we? It's at least $3 plus 79 cents, and then there's 10-cent tax. So, $4. Oh, yeah, so it's like easy peasy. I mean, it's like, I basically would have to go now. Like, I mean, 2:30 is almost, you know, about to happen. Does it already need a few bucks? No. I got the money. Send like 5. Don't do it. Don't do it. I don't need my card. In fact, just in case some pig is doing a patrol, I'll make sure I have my passport on me. And I do. It's in my pocket. We're gonna bring my Bluetooth. I'm not taking my dog with me. He can stay at home. Yeah, I'm not taking you. I ain't gonna bother if you ask, because I don't want to, you know, be prolonged. So, fuck you. Let's go. You're committed to this, so you're gonna stay here. I love you, baby. You know I should stay here. This sweet little handsome. I should be back. I should be back, baby. I should return. That dog is looking at me like, what the fuck? Oh my God, he's peeking his head through the door. He's peeking his head through the door like a cute little butt that he is. Alright, cool. Here, let's get some tunes. Wish I could drive. I ain't driving, I'm walking. Hey, oh God, here we go. Fucking dog. If a new feature e-scooter, I'd approve of it. Shut up! You know, I literally would be back in less than 10 minutes. You can shut up. Whoa. Ah! Whoa, that is not my Bluetooth. What the flippity flip flam? Oh my God, this turned on when it went in my pocket. This turned off when it went in my pocket. That's annoying. Oh no, my baby. Oh my God, I'm gonna be back, dog, I promise. Alright, we gotta hurry up because he's gonna freak out. Oh, that baby. I'm so sorry, Zuko. Oh, my poor boy. I hate doing that sometimes, but it's quicker. It's literally quicker this way. It just is. I know how he is sometimes. Ugh. Man, the smell is like burnt house and campfire mixed into one. It's kind of lame. They're street legal mines. Wait, what? Smallest thing to do is get me a golf cart, and those aren't street legal. They are street legal in Montana. People are always driving random bullshit down the street. Oh yeah, dude, Montana's weird like that. And in Oregon, I don't know, at least around here, people like, you know, ride ATVs and dirt bikes and stuff like that very rarely. I don't think they're technically legal to ride on the road, but people do it. Cops don't give a fuck. Yeah, neither do they over here for the most part. They don't give a fuck even when you actually are needing help. Like one of my buddies trying to help out a little bit and shit, like there's been people kind of fucking with him and one of his buddies because they're both kind of homeless right now. And honestly, like some of the shit that I learned about what happened with her and my buddy and her dog Finley, oh my God, I fucked up. I'm not even really gonna get into that, but basically, like, yeah, I've been trying to help him out, and a lot of crazy shit that they've been having to deal with, like, I mean, it's just been kind of a little absurd because a lot of it's just like, like affiliations with like dudes who are trying to fuck with her and my, you know, buddy by proxy because of like them being involved in like, you know, like drug affiliated type of gangs, biker gangs, like the Hells Angels, stuff like that. This is kind of crazy shit. China box things are homeless. No, not me. No, like my roommate. Well, not my roommate. Well, going to be roommate eventually. That hasn't happened yet, but it's possible that's going to happen here pretty soon. He's just been dealing with a lot of shit with, like, you know, these fuckers trying to harass him and her friend, and or his friend. And also with like, you know, some of their shit getting stolen and, you know, all this sort of stuff. You know, one of these days, once he, you know, is hanging out with me or something like that, I'll have to, you know, let him kind of give the gist, or at least, you know, what he's comfortable with letting out publicly about it. Because I've actually kind of told him, it's like, yo, bro, if honestly, if you want, like, let's trap him in my place or some shit. Because, I mean, you know, like, legally, if they want to try to, like, rob my shit or fuck with, you know, me and my dogs or my family, and Finley's there, or, you know, all that shit, they'll have a rude fucking awakening. And I'm not attached to any of these motherfuckers, so do you really think I'm gonna be, like, scared to pull that trigger? Fuck them. I mean, I ain't afraid to do that for my fucking uncle, because he's a fucking killer. And I know for a fact he is, so you really think I'm gonna give shit then? It's just one of those things, like... Cops don't give a fuck. I mean, it comes to cops when it comes to my friend, like, they, you know, even though this story's happening to him, and with his friend and all this other shit, like, they don't believe it. And they refuse to, like, do fucking anything and make him, you know, look like he's crazy. They gaslight him and think he's, like, saying a bunch of bullshit or something. When, for the most part, it ain't. Charlie Uncle, middle initial. Nah, not that I'm aware of. I'll find it out, though. Honestly, I'm half tempted to coax him to come to my house. Just to at least prove a point. Give him a warning. Oh, here, I'm gonna put you guys in the pocket real quick. Sounds like he's enjoying himself in there. Once dude said like Crook has Don's forehead, a stroke that guy here does. He does not. I actually honestly think he might be Pakistani. But no. Actually, I think he might be kind of a alternative like punk guy because he has long hair. He's kind of a nocturnal. He might honestly kind of be a metalhead a little bit. I mean, he's kind of like long, slick black hair. You know, so I don't know. I mean, he doesn't always listen to heavy stuff though, so I don't know if it's just because like it's easier for people to listen to when they walk in or what, but something strikes me he likes some alternative music a little bit. So he's a pretty laid back guy. And all looked at me. I'm not trying to, so I know that's how it sounds. I mean, yeah, I was gonna say, dude, it kind of sounds like it a little bit. I mean, I kind of get where you're coming from a little bit because, like, you know, it's broadly the same region, but they're like even then, like even in India, there's like so many different like ethnic backgrounds, and outside of, you know, India and Pakistan and stuff like that. Like, I mean, so it's just one of those things where it's like, I mean, it's basically just, you know, just ignorance kind of playing on that part more than anything. Especially languages. Oh, especially languages, absolutely, yeah. That's why I say it's more ignorance, I think, playing on that part. That's why I say I can kind of see where it comes from, but, you know, if you get enough about, like, you know, the two different cultures, you realize how distinct and how fundamentally different they really are. And I mean, and honestly, there's a lot of cool shit about both cultures, I personally think. I mean, at the same time, both are pretty fucked up too, to be honest. But either way, I mean, you know, there's things you could take. I think, you know, those like border traditions that they do, those little border rituals or whatever the fuck they do, those are pretty fucking insane and lit, dude. I wouldn't mind checking that shit out. Fuck you. This guy's sitting here in the middle of the street just jamming, dancing around. Oh no, my Bluetooth! I vibed too hard. Oops. I vibed a little too hard. Oh, that's a cop. What's up, Picky Picky? Yeah, go the opposite direction, you fucker. Fuck you, you little fag fuck bitch. Oinky, oinky, oinky. You're problematic little motherfuckers over here, bitch. What are you doing a U-turn for, you little fuck? Goddamn oinker. Yeah, fuck out of my neighborhood, you little bitch. Fucking fuck. Fuck a cop, dude. Glad they didn't come down this direction. I was gonna, like, you know, do some open act of rebellion and crack this fucker right next to him. Okay, I wasn't gonna do that. Definitely wouldn't do that. Totally wouldn't do that, okay? All content and satire. Smell the burnt houses and campfire. Fucking love it out here. Definitely gonna feel that in my lungs tomorrow. Alright, now my dog is probably going to be freaking the fuck out here. Let's see how bad he is freaking out. Ow! Oh, I just hit my funny bone. Oh my god. Ow, 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 ow. That hurt like a bitch. Hey, Bubby. Hop, pop, pop. Oh my goodness, look at you. You bounce, bounce. You bounce, bounce, bounce. You bounce, bounce, bounce. Oh my goodness. You bounce, bounce, bounce. Ah! Oh! Goddamn dog. Bounce, bounce, bounce. Bounce, bounce, bounce. Oh my goodness, little stretchy stretch. Stretch, stretch. Stretch, stretch, and bounce, bounce. Makes me even sad I'm never gonna pet Sukov. You never know that. You might pet him one day. Like I might honestly try to fucking get you over here in PDX, dude. I mean, straight up. Wait, where am I? Hold on. That's weird. Boo! I did in fact know that. No, you don't. You do not know that. You do not know that shit, good sir. So all the cops, fuck those cryberries, Van Vergets, Agnar, and I both participated in 2020 uprising. Yep. I made sure cops knew my piece, and I do to this day. Dude, at Loud and Lit, I was yelling at the cops, even though they were technically there for at least a reason for once. But honestly, I argue that they're just looking for, you know, people who are a little too rowdy and too drunk, so they can, you know, do some arrests. I argue that's why they were there, so, you know, even then I won't give them the benefit of the doubt, so fuck them. Fuck a cop. I even in the rare time where they might actually be doing some good, I don't give them that benefit of the doubt. Like I said, they have to, like, go out of their way to prove otherwise. They have to go out of their way. Like in Allen, Texas, when it comes to that fucking cop, you know, that stopped that Nazi mass shooter, he went out of his way to prove, you know, and garner his respect, you know, as an officer. Like, he's he earned his respect as far as I'm concerned. You know, but, like, you know, Uvalde cops, they're all scum and pig, parasitical fuckwads, you know, so they left pretty fucking quickly. Cops usually avoid those bike rides. Yeah, and honestly, they probably were there by mistake. I wouldn't be surprised if there was other people like me just kind of being rowdy and be like, fuck you, go away. You know how afraid grape I am? Dude, when I was in jail, I was in a cell by myself. There was no one with me. The only other inmate that I interacted with was the guy that was helping them give you lunch or breakfast. That was it. And he would be also, like, in between that, be, like, sleeping and mopping the floors and stuff. They were basically their labor boy. That was the only other inmate I really interacted with. And even then, it was, like, really minimal. Oh, speaking of the 2020 protest Rhapsody, I happen to see it on, like, the next song I want to play, but here's MDC back in 2020 when they released this song that happens to be a music video of Portland that I think you might appreciate. Dude, this is us back in Portland, dude. This is us. This is how far and how hard we went. No, don't do this. Don't do that. No! No! Okay, there we go. Oh. Yeah, if cops want to show up, they would have shown up at the Lloyd parking lot, you are right. I'm so glad these guys are based out of Portland, honestly, because a lot of their footage is, you know, their stuff and a lot of stuff that they picked up from other streamers. They got some really badass footage, too. That's amazing. I must have missed that night. I don't think they actually were there live. I think they, you know, did it for the music video. It doesn't look like they were actually, you know, there at any protests. I mean, maybe they were. I love how these guys are just still fucking kicking it and still rocking it out, even since the 70s. Here's the wall moms. All in the yellow shirts. Dude, that's the Navy vet. The guy's arm broken. It fucking gave it a bigger. Yeah! Dude, I know that guy. Well, not literally, but I actually know a little bit. I was acquainted with him for one night. I think it was actually before that happened, but he wore that hoodie pretty much like every night, pretty much. And, like, I think I was at least somewhat acquainted to him prior to that, but I didn't realize it was going to be infamous. Well, I guess famous, really, you know, for that whole, you know, event. But yeah, he got fucked up over it, but he still didn't care. He gave both of those mid fingers, even with his broken arm. He didn't give a shit, dude. Then he got this chick protesting nakedly, which is pretty cool. And the wall moms is the worst time I got gas. Fuckle stumbled downstairs and somehow ended up a few blocks away. Damn, dude.
Thank you, everybody. Go out and vote.
And this is also literally on November 4th. Well, Moms for Dead Cops. Love it. Dude, MDC fucking goes hard, dude. It's just so... just unequivocally raw, dude. I love it. I mean, you know, I gotta say what you want about, like, the music overall and stuff, but, I mean, you can't deny that. It goes super raw. Super raw, hard to the point. Well, I mean, I remember kind of one of the worst times I got gas, where, like, the entire front line basically got, like, gassed out and shit. And then it kind of cleared out for a second, but I didn't realize there was still a lot of excess left over, and I took my mask off for like half a second and went, oh god, oh shit, and I just put it back on and realized I actually made it worse, and I just said, fuck, I'm taking it off, and just started walking all the way back and just went, well, fuck. I got the pores cleaned out, my eyes are watered out and cleaned. It definitely felt, you know, pretty good. Well, actually pretty horrible, but, you know. That we live for the timeline where Ted really got gassed purely for political pandering. And I can't believe I showed up for that protest right when he was leaving. And I didn't even really, like, process that initially, but if I did, I probably would have honestly slapped him in the face or something. I mean, fuck that piece of shit, dude. What a fucking bitch. Dude, I think he might have a humiliation fetish, honestly. Like, unironically. Ah! Oops. Oh no! So got there later than me. I was at that night the entire thing. Yeah, I was there later. I showed up, and when it happened to show up, I had my mask on. When I looked over, I saw that crowd leaving with Ted Wheeler, you know, yelling at him. I kind of overheard this shit, but I thought it was just some random dork that was, like, you know, trying to be a troll or something. I didn't realize I was Ted Wheeler at the time. I was also at the protest where Taylor's Bushi condo got gas. I think I might have been there that night, too. Wasn't there multiple nights where that happened, I think? I know there was at least one for sure, but I think there might have been like 2 or 3 times, because I feel like I vaguely remember being there at least once. I mean, a little bit. A lot of it is kind of somewhat foggy. A lot of distinct memories, but some of it is kind of a fog. That's the only one. That night was crazy. We got chased all around the city. Well, the thing is, I remember being chased all around the city, too. I mean, like, there's been plenty of times where we, you know, you and I have definitely been in situations like that, so, I mean, I kind of figured that's what it was. The pigs are pissed that night. Man, I can imagine. I think I ended up at the waterfront park where I lost the anchors. Yeah, there's been a few times where I've lost pigs, you know, going to the waterfront park. It seemed like it was always kind of the safe bet if you wanted to try to escape the pigs. Let's go to the waterfront. I mean, they would always kind of like patrol there every now and then, just kind of see what people were doing, but for the most part, they really wanted to like go that heavily into waterfront, because it was kind of easy to escape the pigs from there, especially from like the bridges and stuff like that. So they never really ventured that far. I remember one night where they were actually, you know, chased people up to the waterfront, but they stopped at the waterfront. That the gas is all the way to the stadium. Damn! I don't think I was there that night. I was there for at least, like, you know, a good third of it, but I wasn't there for all of it. Or at least half of it.
Well, listen, all your skins and punks, brothers and sisters, etc. I don't want to put you through any pressure. We are gathered here today to sanctify. Yes, I said sanctify. My name is Roy Ellis, aka Mr. Senior.
But I finally go to bed. It was just like, eh. Then I was fucked. We were struggling to hold them back long enough for everyone to get out. Man. Those protests are just fucking crazy, dude. I don't know about you, but I definitely at least got some PTSD from all that shit. No one's expecting to go that far from the lair. Yeah, because the stadium is really that... It's kind of out there. I mean, that is legit like a long distance for him to try to fucking go for, dude. I mean, so... That's just fucking insane. Evan versus PTSD. I feel like we have unfinished business. You know, I feel the same way. I mean, I ain't gonna, you know, deny you on that. I feel like we have unfinished business. I absolutely agree. But I'm not gonna lie, man. Like, there's definitely, you know, some shit that I saw, you know, throughout those protests that definitely stick with me for a long time. And I don't really mean in a good way. Like, so it's, you know, there's definitely some shit that, you know, sticks with me. You know, like, but it's not like it's not manageable. Like, I mean, I'm not like, you know, crippled or something mentally from it, but, you know, every now and then, I think about that shit sometimes, and it, you know, it doesn't really, like, affect me really, but, you know, it'll kind of stir me up a little bit every now and then. I mean, if that's the case, I can only imagine, like, you know, someone, you know, like, you know, for example, like, going for, like, Fallujah or some shit must have felt like, you know, like, I mean... PTSD is just one of those things where, like, it, you know, it affects people differently for sure, but also just kind of depends on that type of trauma, too. I mean, some people definitely get hit with some really fucking insane traumatic shit. But there's a cost to uprising. Oh, absolutely. I mean, I knew the consequences. I knew the risks. I knew that, you know, I was going to see some crazy shit. I knew I probably could have been arrested, which I was. I knew all these things were variables. I mean, it's not like I didn't know the consequences. I think that's the reason why it doesn't really hit me that hard. It's something that I know, you know, it kind of crawls back, you know, to the forefront sometimes, but it's something that's manageable, because it's just, I knew the risk. I knew that shit, you know, was something that I definitely was going to likely, you know, deal with. And, you know, I do. I mean, you know, but, I mean, it's definitely something that's at least manageable. It's not like, you know, it cripples me or anything, like I said. I mean... I guess to an extent, you know, maybe, like, you know, shortly after all that shit happened, you know, there probably was a time where it probably did for a minute, but, I mean, at this point, not really. I mean, you know, like I said, it creeps its head back occasionally, but it's not really something that, you know, is going to, you know, make me be like, ugh, or something like that, you know, it's not, I don't even think, you know, even when it was, like, pretty insane, it really hit me like that. Well, I mean, I guess there might have been one instance, like, the one, you know, real severe incident where there's, like, this, you know, random dude in the middle of, like, nothing but the fog of tear gas and shit, who was, you know, obviously didn't have a mask or anything like that, so he was just, you know, in the, like, fume of it all. And I was kind of walking ahead, you know, seeing, you know, like, oh shit, what, you know, like, where's the cops, you know, like, you know, far ahead in this situation. I just saw one silhouette, and it was just this one dude, like, looking like he was just gonna pass out and, you know, probably fucking, like, just die, frankly, because of all the tear gas and shit. And, you know, the first thing I did was just, like, I looked at, you know, my bike, I looked over, there was this car, so I just rolled my bike behind the, you know, behind this car, and just ran right up to this dude, and, you know, I think he thought I was a cop, so he, like, tried initially pushing me away. But I yelled at him, I was like, yo, I'm a friendly guy, I'm gonna try to get you out of this. And he's like yelling at me, I can't breathe, and by the time I got to where my bike was and shit, there was a few medics that saw me and, you know, this guy, you know, running up, so they, you know, ran up to him and shit. And by the time, you know, that happened, and they kind of started addressing him, I was like, you gotta get him out of the gas stuff, he literally can't breathe stuff. They're like, yeah, we're gonna, you know, get that. And they started moving, and I grabbed my bike, I turned the corner like this, and those fucking goose-stepping motherfuckers were like 10 to 15 feet away. Like, within that short, like, 10 to 15, 20 second span of time, they were, like, right fucking there. And I was just like, what the... I kind of, like, was shocked. I was just like, whoa. And I just grabbed my shit, and I started gunning it. I held my hat down, held my head down, because they started throwing fucking flashbangs and shit. And that shit was blowing up around me. Like, I'm not even kidding. There was like a flashbang going off here, there. One blew up right next to my fucking feet. It was insane. And I think that was like... I mean, that was like, I think in early or mid-May or something. Like when or like just right after the Floyd protests. Like, you know, a couple days after, you know, shit kicked off. Like, it was one of the real big, like, you know, first, like, you know, tear gassing fucking crowd dispersal events that the cops did here. And it was certainly fucking crazy. I mean, that night definitely will always stick with me, because that shit was just fucking insane. I mean, and honestly, for a while there, that shit really kind of fucked with me for a minute. Like, I mean, I will admit, that shit did fuck with me for a bit. I mean, you know, luckily, and like I said, not anymore, but, I mean, it's like, you know, but either way, it's something that, you know, still kind of, you know, crawls back up occasionally, and, you know, it's like, makes me think about shit sometimes. Because it definitely is, you know, like, some crazy fucking shit happened, you know, during those protests. And being there to see a lot of that shit was fucking insane. I mean, you know, most of it is just, like, due to the brutality of the fucking cops, mostly. But not every time. I mean, sometimes it was due to other fucking people. But, I mean, at least, you know, like about 85 to 90% of the time, it was due to the fucking cops and due to their brutality. And they did some insanely fucking heinous shit. And I wonder why people don't respect them. And I also wonder why people are disenfranchised the Democratic Party, considering Joe Biden and the Democratic Party and, you know, local and national abroad, you know, besides, you know, seem to be pretty pro-cop, more so than, you know, willing to at least at bare minimum hold them accountable. That, and also, like, you know, when it comes to, like, you know, these, you know, like codifying of gay marriage or anything like that, they seem to, like, you know, be okay with, you know, doing religious exemptions. And let religious extremists and these far-right evangelicals fucking, you know, allow discrimination and bigotry to run rampant. Despite codifying, you know, queer rights and stuff when it comes to gay marriage and shit. It's like, fuck off and eat a dick. No, you didn't. I just hate this idea that, like, Biden's somehow lesser of two evils at this point, because he literally isn't. Like, now that, like, you know, there's, like, you know, at least, like, damn near a full term at this point, you know, of this motherfucker, like, there is not, you know, a harm reduction. There has not been any of that. Outside of, like, maybe, like, 1 or 2 instances, and even then, that's, like, really just, like, putting some fucking, you know, rainbow dressing on it all. Like, I mean, because even then, not really. Like, honestly, like, at this point, it seems like the only thing where he seems like he's, like, even slightly worth a fuck is, like, at the NLRB, because they've been at least, you know, more favorable towards workers, and when it comes to different cases that get brought up to the NLRB under his administration than in past administrations. And that isn't saying much. Like, it just isn't at all. So how in the fuck am I supposed to, like, you know, look at a motherfucker like him and think, oh yeah, it's been harm reduction? Like, the only difference between him and Trump when it comes to border policy and immigration is the fact that Biden ain't building a wall. That's the only difference. And even then, I'm pretty sure, like, to some extent, he's at least allowing it state by state. Because I think Arizona's trying to complete some of the wall and shit. So it's just like, he's just letting it happen. At least, you know, the states are willing to keep up with it. And these fucking concentration camps throughout the border. You know, that seems to, you know, no longer be a talking point. Now that it's inconvenient. Did the new Arizona government stop that shit? I think so. I'm not 100% too sure. But at least but I think, yeah, the new governor, because Kerry Lake didn't win, so they have a Democratic governor now. So I think I think at this point you are correct. But before, you know, the midterms, when all that shit was going on, it was a different story. I don't know if it's the same thing for New Mexico or Texas. In fact, honestly, I imagine that, like, you know, wall construction is happening in New Mexico and Texas still. That's why I say that Biden's, you know, letting these states, you know, enact whatever policies they, you know, want on immigration. Like, because he hasn't changed anything outside of just not building the wall on a federal level. So, that that essentially means that he's letting the states figure it out. I mean, he's just a fucking piece of shit, dude. Probably not in New Mexico. They have a pretty large Democratic majority and a very diverse state. Yeah. I mean, at least in Texas, that most definitely doing bullshit. Yeah. I mean, because you got Greg Abbott, which I so badly want to wheel him into the fucking, you know, El Paso River, dude. Whatever the fuck that river is. I just want to fucking roll him off into that river, dude. The Rio Grande? Yeah, the Rio Grande. Yeah, just roll him into the Rio Grande and let him figure out how to swim. Learn how to swim, bitch. Use your feet. That's how you can stay afloat. A boot. I'm honestly like, man, honestly, if some, even like, for the criticism that some conservative family have, you know, to Greg Abbott, maybe for different reasons, like, honestly, I mean, they would just be like, oh, you know, if they ever heard me say shit like this about him. But I just don't give a shit. It's like, fuck his ass. He's a fucking fascist. Why should I, you know, give any fucking credence or respect to a motherfucker like him? Probably so much methane from fossil fuel lobby that he might just float. He might just float, yeah. His legs, you know, don't work because they're, you know, replaced with nothing but methane. So he just floats. What if your Texas relatives saw your stream? I would want them to comment. And you know what? I'm willing to hash shit out right here. If they really want to, like, do that type of shit, then I would fucking do it, dude. I would be like, you know what? Yo, let's do it. Let's go. Let's fucking go, son. I mean, you know what? I mean, maybe it's a look of courage, but part of me is kind of like, you know what? If somehow, like, my degeneracy about me being queer, being pro-drug, stuff like that, like, if that all came out, you know what? Like, yeah, I'll fucking hash that shit out and I'll defend myself. Fuck it, I don't give a shit. What are they gonna do? What, disown me? Because if they disown me, then my mom's gonna be all like, what the hell? And, you know, and I'm gonna just be like, hey, they can't respect the fact that I am the way I am. you do, because you love me as, you know, the son that I am, and yeah, you might not agree with everything I do, but like, you know, maybe you should tell them that and hash it out with them, because obviously they don't want to hear it from me. So as far as I'm concerned, well, fuck them then. And at least, you know, despite some of my, you know, relatives, I do think that at least one of my aunts and my cousins, for the most part, wouldn't really give that much of a shit. At least for my cousins, I feel like if anything, they'll just kind of like josh around with me about it and kind of like poke fun at me a little bit. Kind of like how a brother will to a younger brother and shit, because my brother does that sometimes. But like, I mean, you know, when it comes to stuff like that, I mean, whatever. I mean, I got thick skin, I can handle that shit. It's more about, like, you know, some of my other family members, like my grandma, or, like, my more QAnon level aunt. I mean, it's more about them. You know, like, if they were to know, like, they're gonna give me some absurd, stupid lectures, and my QAnon aunt will, like, go off of batshit insane shit, dude, that I just will fucking honestly get legitimately pissed off at more than anything. So, I mean, to a certain extent, there's just like a level of this shit where I'm just like, I just don't even want to fucking deal with it, dude. Your mom has to bring old Spank spatula out of retirement to take a trip to Texas to defend your honor. You know what? Fuck yeah, dude. You know what? That actually, you know, like, I mean, for the flaws that my mama has, I love my mama. You know what? That'll just make me love my mama even more. You know, because for the flaws that my mama has, I mean, you know, she is supportive of the fact that she just wants me to be happy and all that shit and stuff, so she might have her personal opinions and reservations, but she just wants to see me be happy and supports what, you know, whatever weird-ass adventures that I do. I mean, so, you know, whatever, you know, it's like, if she's willing to go all that far out with it, then, you know what? Fuck it. See, at least, you know, for a conservative like that, I can respect that. Like, you know, conservative might have their own personal opinions, but because they're a friend or a family member or a coworker that they know really well, and despite, you know, whatever personal agreements they may have, you know, when it comes to them being, like, gay or whatever the fuck, or being a lefty or whatever the hell, it's willing to back them up and defend them and, well, I guess as you define it, defend your honor. Like, you know, a Klingon or something. You know, at least I can respect that, because, I mean, you know, they might got their own personal thing, and, you know, I might got a little gripe about that at the end of the day, but, you know, at least they, you know, could put that aside, you know, to an extent, right? I mean, I could at least respect that. I mean, I might not totally agree, you know, with their end, you know, worldview about everything about that, but I can at least respect the fact that, you know, they can put that aside to stand up for somebody that they generally, you know, respect or like, or, you know, see as somebody that, you know, they're a friend, or, you know, someone that, you know, they're close with or something. I mean, because, you know, I kind of see my mom as kind of something like that, like, because she has a lot of friends who are, you know, queer as well. Like, she has friends who are lesbian and, you know, gay friends, and, you know, a lot of friends who are minorities as well, and the like, etc. And, you know, despite a lot of her sort of views, she's willing to, like, overlook and, like, look past a lot of different things. I mean, I guess, like, the more better outcome of the love the sinner, hate the sin type of thing, where she really doesn't necessarily legitimately judge the sinner, so to speak, I guess. Like I said, the more better outcome of that idea, where she isn't totally judgmental. I mean, you know, because she is someone who can look past, you know, sins, so to speak, because she realizes that despite that, like, at least in her Christian worldview and stuff, you know, God will overlook that and realize that, you know, the good and, you know, the holiness that they do put out despite their flaws and all this other shit, yada yada, blah blah blah, you know, whatever, you know, and the justification that, oh, they will go to heaven because, you know, I see them as a good person, blah blah blah, you know, so it's just all that shit, basically. I mean, like I said, at least, you know, she's someone who's willing to overlook that type of stuff, and I can, like I said, I can at least respect that a little bit. I mean, you know, and also, like I said, she's my mama. I mean, you know, it's like, you know, for the flaws that she has, I'm willing to defend my mama and, you know, make sure that, you know, like, if anyone's gonna, like, roast her or, you know, poke a little fun at her or whatever the fuck, it's me. I am the only one who can do that, because she's my mom, and I love her. You know, so anyone else that does that can go eat a dick and I'll hit them with a brick. Oh my god, can we not do this phone? Let's see what's going on too. What are little things are happening? Wait, what the hell? A U.S. soldier defected to North Korea? Court docs reveal more on U.S. soldier in North Korea. Wait, what the hell? What the fuck? Wait, there's someone defected to North Korea? Whoa, dude. That's a little whack. I wonder what that's about, honestly. Here, I'm gonna look that up, actually. I want to see an article on that. Seems interesting. What is that about? North Korea. U.S. soldier. Yeah. Here we go. News. U.S. soldier believed to be in North Korean custody after straying over border. North Korea is silent about its apparent detention of the U.S. soldier who bolted to North Korea. What the fuck? Here, I'm gonna look at a Reuters article on this one. U.S. military scrambles to determine fate of soldier who fled to North Korea. U.S. military believes soldiers in custody in North. Well, duh. North Korea fired 2 ballistic missiles. Someone. Okay, whatever. Pyongyang statement has yet to comment on American soldier. U.S. Soldiers may be used for anti-U.S. propaganda. Okay, whatever. Okay, nothing's telling me anything important. Who made an unauthorized crossing of the inter-Korean border, so the demilitarized zone. They were rushed into a new crisis as to deal with nuclear armed state. The U.S. Army identified soldiers Private Travis T. King, who joined 2021 and was facing disciplinary action. While on an orientation tour of the Joint Security Area, GSA, on the border between the two Koreas, King crossed North Korea on Tuesday willfully and without authorization. We believe he is in North Korea custody. Well, duh, no, or what the fuck else would he be in? Like, you know, custody of the goddamn, like, unicorns of Dundee? In Scotland or something? I mean, what the fuck do you think? This work goes to monitoring, investigate the situation, working on notifying the soldiers next to kin. This Korea state media has made no mention of the incident. Well, okay, well, I doubt they would. Fucking fly, get out of here. The crossing came at a time of renewed tension of the Korean Peninsula. If it's arrival on Tuesday, U.S. nuclear armed ballistic missile submarine test. Okay, whatever. Storm range missiles are. This is talking about, like, you know, some, you know, some missiles being launched by North Korea again, which isn't anything new. And then, you know, because it was a reaction to the U.S. sending a military fucking sub. A nuclear sub to South Korea. I mean, this shit isn't really fucking anything new, honestly. Soldier was on tour in the Panmunjom Truce Village when he crossed the military demilitarization line that had been separated to Korea since the Korean. Okay, yeah. His motive is not known. While based in South Korea, he faced accusations of assault and damaging a police car in an October incident. He pled guilty and was sentenced in February to a fine, a court document seen by Reuters. King had finished serving in a military detention and was transported to the U.S. military to the airport to return to his home unit in the U.S. He had passed through the security to his gate and had fled. Civilian tours of the demilitarized zone are advertised at the airport, and King appeared to have decided to join one. The U.S. officials who spoke in a condition of anonymity said the soldier had been due to face disciplinary action in the U.S. It was not clear if it was related to the October incident. South Korea's unification. So it sounded like this guy was going to get reprimanded and, you know, like, and face punishment, you know, in like a tribunal court or something like that, or a military court, you know, stuff. So he basically took his bets and decided to fucking flee to North Korea because he thought that was going to be better for him. Dude, low-key, you're a fucking idiot. This isn't like back in the day when Kim Il-sung was in power, where North Korea was at least a little better instead of the South Korean military fascist dictatorship that it was then. I mean, it kind of still is. But, I mean, at least it's better now than North Korea is. Like, unironically, for a short period of time, at least during Kim Il-sung's regime, North Korea was actually better than South Korea for a time, because it had financial and economic support by the USSR. And once the USSR collapsed, like, North Korea ended up becoming a fucking impoverished, fucking nepotistic fucking little fiefdom, basically. North Korea, honestly, for a while there, wasn't really, like, entirely that bad. I mean, it still had a lot of problems. I ain't gonna deny that for absolutely, but, like, I mean, for a minute there, like, I mean, because they had economic support not just from China, but also from the USSR for a while before the USSR collapsed, you know, they at least were able to have, like, at least, you know, some decent level of support and upliftment that made North Korea at least a little bit of a better outcome, so to speak, for a while, before South Korea totally fully industrialized and at least had a little bit more democratization happen, you know, and all that shit. But for a while, South Korea was literally just a full-on fascist military dictatorship and a military junta that was just supported and backed by the U.S. military and shit. So, I mean, for a while, South Korea was literally executing trade unionists, anarchists, you know, people who were even remotely close to being, you know, considered communists and shit. Like, the South Korea for a while there, you know, for a time was not good. It's still not that great, but it definitely is way better than North Korea nowadays. Like, the, you know, tables have flipped now, but back in the day, I mean, it was a little bit of a different tune. Ugh. Fucking hiccups, can we go away? Ugh. Damn hiccups, boo. Not really too much else on the tube here, it looks like. Boo. Kinda hate that onion nuggets has an off week. I can't leech off of their content. No. I mean, all seriousness, no, I ain't, you know, necessarily leeching off of it. I mean, they just have commentary that I like, and you know what, you know, sometimes, you know, they just find the articles that sometimes they can't find all the way. Always can't, you know, find the articles that they do, so sometimes they find the good ones. And some good fucking, like, random crazy Karen videos and shit like that, so there is also that. And, oh my god, I'm almost to the 420 mark. You know what, I'm gonna check it out to the last little bit of 420. Fuck it. We're almost there. I was thinking about getting a little bit of that food. Last little bit of my burrito I see over here, just chilling. But you know what? Now we're really gonna have a little fun with that. So, hell yeah, that's how I feel. Gotta have a little extra fun with that, get a little extra Sony. I also see a little bit of some donuts that, you know, are chilling over here too. And definitely have a few things in the freezer that I can also eat as well. So, I mean, I'm just probably gonna go full stoner munchie mode and just go nothing but full ham and just, like, obliterate the fuck out of everything. From the eggs, to this burrito, to the donuts I have over here, to just all of it. all of it is going to be obliterated and knocked out because I'm just in that vibe right now. I'm in the vibe to just obliterate the fuck out of that shit. Like good stoner, you gotta just like destroy that shit. Destroy your fridge so when it's payday, you can spend most of your money refilling it. So you can repeat the process near the end of your payday. Not just the end of the week, but just, you know, at the end of the same day. Come on, I got 10 more seconds. Let's go. Come on. Alright, now it says 3, 2, 1, and there we go. Now we're cooking with gas. Nice. Anyway, I'll call it good for the rest of the night. And of course, you know, I'm back on the next one. And it'll be a lovely little afternoon where we can see other insane, crazy shit. And all that shenanigans. And, you know, go for more debauchery and all that nonsense. So, peace out. And of course, I'll see you around that next one.